Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome back to the channel. How are y'all today? Glad y'all can make it. So, I'm on TikTok at the same time, but I'm also on my YouTube channel. So, definitely, if you're going to come over here, subscribe if y'all are new. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So, I'm going to start answering some questions, but first, we're going to be talking about stop dealing with broke minded people. Okay. I'll see y'all over there. Bye. All right. I just ended it on TikTok because it was kind of laggy. But anyway, welcome. We're going to be talking about stop dealing with broke minded people. Half the questions y'all ask me are from broke minded men. This is why y'all are confused because y'all aren't supposed to be dealing with them. Y'all be dealing with these broke minded men and coming to me with these broke minded questions that these broke minded men be asking y'all, and it's getting a little bit redundant. So what y'all need to do is get out of the area where you're going to run into broke minded men. Stop dating online. Stop dealing with men who are broke and don't plan to spend. Get in the areas where men have money and have no problem spending on women because that is the norm. Okay? Get to where spending on a woman is considered the norm. That's where you need to be, because some of y'all are not listening when I tell y'all to get to the nicer side of town so that people don't label you certain things for wanting what you're supposed to have and the bare minimum from men. Okay. Y'all are hanging around broke minded people, broke minded men, and dealing with broke minded issues because you won't listen. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to stop thinking about y'all need to stop thinking about broke minded men and go find you a guy that has money so he doesn't think it's weird to pay bills. He doesn't think it's weird to pay for food and dinner and dates. That's not going to come across the minds of a man that has lots of money. Okay, that's only going to come around broke-minded individuals. So, get away from them. Y'all keep going back in a circle, back to the broke minds, and that's not going to work. Okay, just go somewhere where there's nicer, people with more money. Come on, it's that easy, y'all. A man told you he wants to build together. Blocked and deleted. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He wants a barber the builder. Tell him good luck finding one. He wants a starter wife to build him up so that his next wife he can provide for fully. You are not the starter wife. You are not going to be barber the builder with that man. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes it's better to be the second or third wife. Why? Because when they're divorced the first time, it's because they're looking for barber the builder or they had a pick Bisha and that's not what they really wanted. That's just what they were building off the back of. Okay. So better to be the second or third wife down the line. You're going to get the most, and they're not going to ask you to build nothing. Promise you. Okay. So stop wasting your time with those guys. It's an insult when a man asks you to build. That means you look like barber the builder to him. Someone he can build on the back of. Okay, it's an insult. I would be so mad if somebody told me that. I would be like, you know what? Go ask your mom to help finish building it. It's not me, baby. Sorry, I don't work construction, baby. You go find a builder. Now you know what? You got to have it already done, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know that saying, if you build it, they will come? It's true. So they have to build it first, or else and then ain't nothing gonna happen over here. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Why are you coming over here incomplete? Go away. If he's serious, he's paying bills, baby, and stacking your account. If he's not serious, he ain't doing nothing for you financially. Okay, that's how you know the difference. Men put their money where their mouth is, and they invest in the woman that they plan to be with. Or if they're planning to build on your back and get your money and go 50-50 with you, they're serious about taking your money. So Be very careful, because some of y'all are so desperate, and y'all will take them up on it. And you know what? Look, I have to talk about this, because some people keep coming and telling me, not all women are going to be able to do this. Not all. Yeah, but y'all will still do better than taking the bare minimum and the dusties. Y'all will still do better, even if you can't get what you want. At least you'll get something that you actually can tolerate and deal with, instead of somebody that has to depend on you and be your dusty support pet. It's going to help. It's going to help you on some level, even if you can't get what some of these women are able to get. It's still going to give you hope. It's still going to give you something higher to aim for, rather than the dust you were digging in the ground for out of desperation and foolishness. You know what I mean? It's going to give you that, at least. It's going to give you some type of self-esteem, at least. Right? And it's going to give you the motivation to improve all aspects of yourself. So maybe you can still improve, rather than just giving up. Because some people just gave up. You know what I'm saying? Some people just give up, and they get what they get. That's not how you're supposed to live. You're not supposed to give up, baby. You're supposed to keep getting better each day. Because if you're not improving yourself on a daily basis, then you can't really complain or make excuses as to why you can't do certain things, because you're not putting in the work. Not putting in the work. So that's why you're not getting results. Okay? You got to put in the work if you want to see the results. And that's work on yourself. Okay? If you're unable to put in work on yourself on a daily basis, if you're unable to change your mentality from dealing with broke-minded people, if you're unable to reprogram yourself, then there's nothing, left to say. You just ain't gonna do it. And y'all need to stop dealing with them broke-minded people and asking broke-minded people for opinions. Okay? Broke-minded people are going to give you broke-minded opinions. And if you're listening to that, then that's what you're going to get. Broke-minded information. So that's why I tell y'all, stop dealing with broke-minded people. It's never going to get you anywhere. And when men ask you certain questions, you can definitely tell that they're broke-minded. There's a list of questions men will ask you to let you know that they are broke-minded. Okay? Anything that tries to bring down your standards, anything that tries to belittle you, anything that they say to you to try to get you to give them something without being highly compensated for your time and energy is broke-mindedness. Okay? Everyone knows that when a man invests in a woman, that is what you're supposed to do. It also helps them become better men. So any broke-minded man that wants to go 50-50 with you, any broke-minded man that wants you to do something for them and bring something to the table, they're not going to benefit you. So it's time to get up and leave and walk away and leave broke-mindedness where it was. And don't revisit. Okay. Thank you, Goddess T. Shera, my provider, be up 24/7. What to do? What? Be up me? What does that mean? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what that means. Is he awake all the time? Is he old? He has a girlfriend, but he takes you out. Help. Good for you. Get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get his money. They're going to cheat anyway. You might as well just get their money. You're dating for the lifestyle, not them. As a man, they're trash. Just get their money. Okay? He's cheating on his girlfriend. You already know he's trash. Just get his money, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. The money is the goal, not the man. The man will never be the goal. The money will always be the goal. If the man was his own goal, then he wouldn't be doing those types of things. Okay. Just get some money. Who cares? All right. Make sure he's spending money, baby. Get what you can get. Okay, so and stop dealing with broke-minded people. Just get his money. He already thinks he got enough money for you and her, so just get his money. Okay. What? Lexus, you said someone said a man won't cheat if he does self-reflection and has an ego. Girl, you gonna wait for a man to go figure that out? What man do you know is gonna do all of that? It's easier for them to cheat, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, yes. Okay, goddess T, yes. He's old, 74. What to do? I try to stay away from the house so I can do what I do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Give him some alcohol. It'll put him right to sleep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go over there and have a little toast. Go over there and have a little mimosa. Give him some alcohol. He'll be sleeping no time. Okay. Put drinks, man. If they're that old, drinks put them out for the rest of the evening. So if they're bothering you in the morning, mimosas. If they're bothering you afternoon margaritas. All right. No caffeine. Thank you, Fatima. He always give you money when I ask and love to provide, but doesn't call me, text me when we are not together. Always have to ask when we are meeting again. Thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Well, he's not a phone person. At least he gives you money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, call him when you need some money, man. Sounds good to me. As long as he's giving you money, who cares, girl? Enjoy your free time. You can date another one. He's not keeping tabs on you. Do you know how many women would love to have a man that not keep tabs on them so that they could date other guys at the same time and get their money too? Girl, go be happy with your freedom. Okay. Get another one on the roster. Get his money too. He might actually call you. All right. He might actually call you, girl. Just get you another one. Oh, your provider got you a penthouse in NYC. He is a CEO. Thank you, Shira. Okay, Abril, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. That's lovely. I'm happy. Okay. You think he is married or involved with somebody else? So get his money too, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All the things that they're hiding or lying about, who cares? Just get their money. You already know they're gonna lie. Just get their money, baby. Just figure out how to get his money. Okay, men date and they have to spend money. So if they're dating you, they got to spend money. Okay, just get their money. What do y'all want me to tell y'all? Oh no, I'm surprised. A man is cheating. Oh my gosh. How unexpected. Ma'am, I'm going to tell you what I need to tell you. Get your money. Make sure he's spending money on you, taking you shopping, paying some bills. Who cares? He's going to cheat. Man, all men cheat. Just give us money. Mm-hmm. Just get that money, girl. And you can get more out of them if they actually like you and they want to keep you if you find out something about them. They're like, well, what do I need to do to keep you? Okay, well, let's go to the car dealership and we can find out. Okay. I usually go live on TikTok this early in the morning, but when I'm in my office, the Wi-Fi on my phone is weird and it gets glitchy. So, I have to just do what I got to do. You know what I mean? So that's what's happening. How are y'all? Thank y'all so much for the sprinkle sprinkle. Appreciate you. It is a little early. You said, what if he's an alcoholic? Do you still put him into sleep with alcohol? Girl. No, you just put on a boring movie. How to get him to marry you? He is a millionaire, a billionaire. Be what he wants. Be the type of wife a billionaire has on his arm. Gotta have to look, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be over emotional either, you know. If you can pull one billionaire, you can pull another one. Have a roster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Nova. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, you said how to become pretty. Look, it's about what you want and how much effort you want to put in. If you're not naturally beautiful when you wake up in the morning and you could just brush your teeth, shake your hair, and go, if you got to do a lot of stuff, then put in the work. If you want the results, that's all I can tell you. Some people don't realize, like, I think some people are in their own world so much that they only look good for themselves, and they go out and want to attract certain types of people, but they're not dressing to attract those people. They're dressing for themselves, and that's totally fine. But when you get dressed, you need to get dressed. You need to do your hair, your makeup for specific reasons each day. So let's say today you're not doing anything but running errands. Great, wonderful. Dress for yourself. If you are trying to attract, certain types of men, you have to dress according to what is going to attract them, if that's what your purpose is for that day or that whatever, that endeavor. So a lot of y'all are just dressing one way and expecting to attract certain types of people that are not attracted to what you feel is cute. Okay? So you have to understand this. There's a difference. When I dress for myself, most people can tell. When I dress to attract, I dress to attract. When I dress a certain way, it's for certain treatment. When I switch my wig, it's for certain treatment. Everybody has to understand this. Young people, they probably understand it more because they have so many different aesthetics out there now that they can switch it up like this. So you have to understand, whatever you're trying to do, dress, do your hair and do your makeup for that particular task. Okay. She is right. 3 old men just approached me at the gym. You've been seeing. Okay. Okay, let me read this. Been seeing you here. What's your name? Yeah. See, you go to the gym on the rich side of town. Thank you. Melanated Lady 88. You go to the gym a couple of times. After a while, you become a regular, and then people will start to talk to you. That's what I said. Thank you, Sprinkle. Thank you for letting them know. It's worth it. Sure, your tips have helped you get more money from my man this month. Invest in yourself, y'all. Thank you, girl. Oricans. Thank you, girl. So, yes, you want to get pretty. Are you getting pretty for yourself in your own eyes? Or are you getting pretty to freestyle and attract a certain type of man? There's different sorts of pretty. So make sure you can pull them all off. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you're working to become a doctor. Men tell me I'm too independent. I don't get a provider. Then don't tell them you're going to be a doctor, man. That's your first problem. Just say I'm working in the medical industry, and that's all you got to tell people. They're not going to automatically assume you're a doctor because men don't look at women as intelligent. So just say, oh, I work in the medical industry. I work in a hospital. I work in a doctor's office. They're not going to assume you're the doctor. You know why? Because they will never assume that. Because their egos are too big. They'll never think a woman is more intelligent than them. They don't want to bruise their own ego by just assuming that. So just don't tell them. Keep your money and stack it. They ain't going to want you to do nothing financially. That's for sure. If they don't know. Why you got to tell the world? Just keep it on the wraps. I wouldn't tell nobody if I was a doctor. Well, I work in the office part of the medical building. I just be lying. I'm a receptionist. Don't tell nobody what you do. Or find someone that's way richer than you, and then you'll be fine. Find the owners of the hospital. You know what I'm saying? So, hanging around broke-minded people, a lot of y'all cannot break free from those types of people. And some of y'all feel guilty for leaving people behind. And you don't have to leave them behind totally. You just don't include them in everything or every conversation. You know what I mean? Like there are certain things that you don't talk about with certain people. So if you have like people that value, but they are broke-minded, just keep the topics on things that aren't, that don't have anything to do with your lifestyle and da da da. You know what I mean? And when they start talking about it, just, exit the conversation, change the subject, or say, oh, it's time for me to go, babe. So make sure you're not, feeding into it or absorbing it either. I'm not telling no guy what I do at all, especially if they're not way richer than whatever I is. Okay. This is what you need to do, ladies. Assess the situation. If they make way more money than you do in your real profession, still don't tell them your real profession. Okay? Don't tell them. They will get turned off quick if they cannot impress you. Okay, give me tips for first date going tonight. Okay, don't talk too much. Don't give out too much information. Listen more than you speak. Gather information on them. Stroke their ego, make them feel like they're all that and funny. Okay. Don't talk too much. Don't tell them more than they need to know. And half the stuff you need to be telling them need to be lies. Things that they want to hear to make sure that you get money later. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said he makes you work for every penny first. He wants S first before he gives you money. Okay, time to switch over to somebody that actually likes you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find a man that likes you times 10. Okay, that one don't like you at all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What do I think about the child-free movement? If you can't afford it, don't have one. If you can't afford kids, don't have one. If you don't have a man that's gonna stick around and give you what you want in life and the lifestyle that you desire, I definitely agree. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You shouldn't be laying down procreating with no dust. I know that's number one. So if you're not going to be able to fully provide for that child in a nice way, don't even do that to the child. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That child gonna look at you crazy when you bring it into the world and don't have nothing for it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Goddess T. I appreciate that, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, let me tell y'all what I seen the other day. This is exactly why y'all don't need to have kids with no broke dusty. Let me tell y'all what I seen the other day. I was disgusted. I was like appalled. My heart was pounding. Okay. Y'all ready for this story time? It's pretty sad and disgusting. And another Tales from the Dust type situation. And I saw it with my own two eyes. Okay. So I was at this like local park, where they have like a little pond and, people walking around and ducks and stuff, places where you would take your kids and, or just, go to exercise or walk around. Okay. So I go to this like public park. And mind you, we're in the suburbs, but people can drive from near and far. And there's all sorts of, financial, differences, wherever you are. But so there's a parking lot where people can park their cars, get out and go walk at the park, right? Go feed the ducks or whatever. This truck, this raggedy truck drives up and tries to pull into a parking lot. And I hear all this squeaking and like, And then all of a sudden I see the door like swing open and a giant like foot, 2 feet, not just 1 foot, 2 feet jump out to try to stop the car because they have no brakes. And they're steering and trying to put the gear in place and trying to stop the car to park it. Okay. Okay. So this man is driving around in a truck with no brakes. His tennis shoes are the brakes. Okay. His sneakers are the brakes. And of course, I already knew when I saw if they were young, their pants were sagging. Outfit costs more than the car, which is disgusting and sad. And okay, great. Okay. He can't, he ain't got no brakes. He can't afford no brakes. I'm glad he parked the car, but there's kids around this park that he could have hit because he's so dang dusty. All right. Now listen, this is a Tales from the Dust story. There were kids walking around this parking lot he literally could have hit with no brakes, knowing that's how he stops at every stop sign. That's how he stops at every red light. He has to jump out the car and try to stop it with his own, feet, right? Okay, so anyway, that's not the worst part. The Flintstones, exactly. That ain't the worst part. That's not the worst part of the story. The worst part of the story is when he stops the car, 2 little kids get out of the back seat. Yes, he was driving around with kids like that. The mom was not there because that was probably his weekend, or he probably took them kids to the park. The mom was not there. And I know if she was there, she would never have allowed that Dusty to take her kids nowhere. 0 places in that car. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of them tales from the dust that should get you to never roll around with no dust. All right. Men are out here doing this crap with these kids because they're so dang dusty, and somebody was desperate enough to roll around on the mattress with them. All right. Sorry, y'all. That makes me upset as a mother. Please, y'all, don't roll around with dust. I don't care how they look. I don't care how they look. They look real stupid when they ain't got no money. I promise you that. Okay. You said, why do the women reproduce with the brokest men? Because they're stupid and desperate. That's why. And I'll say it loud. If you reproduce with a man that have no money, something is wrong with you. Because you already know he's broke when you lay down on that air mattress, man. You already know he broke when he's in his mama's basement. You already know he broke. There ain't no signs that are saying that he has money. So y'all do that to y'all selves. The men already know they broke. They present themselves as broke. They don't be lying to y'all like, oh, I'm rich. Them dudes be broke, and y'all know they be broke. And y'all still roll around on the air mattress with them. So y'all have to be like smarter. I would never do that. That's why I tell y'all. One thing I tell y'all, do not roll around with no dust. Thank you, Shira. You told him you don't know how to make reservations, and he made them. Also told him I have no Manny, and he don't care. LOL. Okay, sprinkle. Sometimes you gotta spell it out even more. You said Mattress Maggie checking in. Y'all silly. Sprinkle. Yeah. And the sad part about it is some of these women still be chasing these men and being jealous that somebody gonna steal their man. They dusty. Okay, this is the delusion and the desperation that a lot of these ladies have because they won't put themselves as a priority. They won't get their looks up. They won't do better for themselves. So they try to hang on to any piece of a dusty that they can, because that's like a treasure to them, because they look so bad. They have so much low self-esteem that they feel like just having a piece of a man, even if he's super dusty, is better than being single. And it's not. Let me tell y'all something. It's better to be single with no kids than to be with a dusty driving around with no brakes on with your kids in the back seat. Okay, I promise you. Sprinkle. It's better to have to love yourself, value yourself, get your self-esteem up, get yourself together so you can have a better option. 22-year-old social media coach wants to take you on a date to Ocean Prime this weekend. Thoughts? 22 years old. Girl, bye. Just go eat free food. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, BB. Sound like free food to me, man. And nothing more. 22, what he gonna do? How long he been dating, girl, at 22 years old? 3 years? All right, just get his money. If he got some, he probably don't have enough to give. But you have a good old day. Just have some free food. Eat some for me. Get dessert. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank you, Julie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Okay. Now listen to me. I know there's a lot of people that have a Dusty sitting next to them right now, sleep on the couch, drinking their kids Capri Sun or something. I know some of y'all are taking care of Dusties. But look, don't be mad at me. That's y'all's options. How do you feel about teaching out first? I don't know what that means. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Teaching out what? Thank you, Goddess T. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You mean reaching out first? I feel it's a pick Misha move. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. If they have your phone number and you reach out first, sometimes it's a pick Misha move if you're trying to be in a romantic relationship with that person. If you're not trying to be in a romantic relationship with them, who cares? You can talk to whoever you need to talk to because that's just business, right? But if you're trying to be in a romantic relationship with a man and you want him to take you seriously, don't reach out first, baby. Okay. All right. That's what happened with Dusty and Pick Misha. You know she chased after him. You know she reached out first. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why? Because you're going to regret it later on. I promise you. Okay. You said, how long should you wait to text back? Long enough for him to think you actually have a life. And he's not the center of it. So however long that might be for you. How to make them think of you even after the breakup. Level up out of their league and go get somebody with more money. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all something. There's no way they can't think about you if you look better, are doing better, and have better contacts and dating better men. There's no way they can't think about you. All right? Because they're going to be like, dang, after she stopped dealing with me, look how she leveled up. Maybe they're going to be like, well, maybe I was the problem. Holding her back from her best life. Thank you, Goddess T. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dang, she's out of my league now. Ooh, you know, and you will be. And you'll have better prospects. Okay, that's all you have to do. When you focus on that, you don't care about them no more. They care about you. Thank you, Nada, Nia, sprinkle, sprinkle. Please listen to Shera. I am married. A man provides and invests into who he cares about. I have been a stay-at-home housewife since 2012, a kept wife since 2007. Make sure to manage your money, save, and invest. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, am I dressed up today? I be dressed up for no reason, girl. Yeah. I just feel like wearing what I had on, girl. Y'all want to see it? This is the top. I want like a paperback skirt. Hold on, let me make sure I look good first before I show y'all the fit. I have a mirror over here. Let me make sure it's adjusted well. All right. This is the fit. It's like a paperback skirt and it's long And then I have this top and these shoes. Had to make sure my shirt was tucked in and adjusted right, and the belt was not crooked. So that's what I'm wearing today. And the skirt goes to my ankles. So it's like a paper bag long, like narrow skirt. That's what it's called. I don't know. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Where's the top from? I can't even remember, ma'am. I just be shopping everywhere. Like, I'm serious. I can't remember where this top is from because I shop so many places. I just go, and if I like it, I'm throwing it in the bag. You know, I don't know. I don't remember where it's from. I know it's not expensive. That's the only thing I remember. It's not expensive. The top is not expensive. Okay. It was probably like $20. You know, this is not super expensive. But thank you. You said I'm a shopaholic, girl. I'm trying to be better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I look expensive. Thank you, girl. I'll be trying. Just a little bit. Then some days I'll have on something very casual. But I'll still be put together. My hair, my face, and I'm still have on makeup and stuff like that. Thank y'all. Oh my gosh. What if my dream car? I already have my dream car. My next dream car? I don't know yet. Depends on where I'm going to live. Like, after my kids graduate from high school, I don't know if we're going to like stay in the same place that we're at, or if we're going to move to a different like area, but I mean in the same city but in a different area. I don't know yet. So it depends on where we end up. Like if we're going to go out to the country and get, you know, houses, land, I might do something different. If we're going to be in the city, I might do something different. So I have to see in a couple of years when my daughter graduates. Okay. But that would all depend on what car I will get next. So we'll see. It's different where you live in the city or the country or the suburbs. So the type of car you want, you know, you drive. So we'll see. Still deciding. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're engaged with a dude. Y'all got a daughter together. He paid for everything in the house. You don't cook, you don't clean, but he don't spend no money on me. No dates, no flowers. She says I am capricious. Okay, well, get you a side dude. You ain't even married yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you somebody that takes you out. Okay, or go out by yourself and meet new people. Obviously, he don't care. If you want to go out, go out. Go out by yourself. Meet new people. Okay. Say, you know what, I want to go out tonight. If he says no, just say, well, I'll just go out by myself. If you want to come, you're more than welcome. If not, I'll be home when I get home. Let's go out. Have fun. Okay. If he doesn't like that, tell him to take you out then. So either you taking me out or I'm taking me out. What we gonna do? And both is gonna be on your credit card. So just tell him he's taking you out, and if you don't like it, then you going out by yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh yeah, stop dealing with broke-minded people. Don't listen to broke-minded people because they just want you to be just like them, broke. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't tell them your business. Okay. Okay. Have you ever talked to somebody that was the opposite of broke-minded, and they were just always talking about this, and that, improvement, money, getting this and getting that? It's refreshing, and there are some people that are just so excited about life and doing the most and getting the most. It's going to totally change the way you think as well. So you get around people that are, not broke minded, but are money minded, you're literally going to also start getting that money, period. Thank you, Goddess T, sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you get around money minded people, your pockets are definitely going to increase in some form or fashion, whether it's how you start to think and deal with your own life, or the type of people that you choose to deal with versus the type of people you don't deal with anymore. It's just only going to help you get to the next level faster. Okay, so get around people that are money minded and you will definitely see the results. Okay, money minded as far as increase. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to tell y'all something. Ever since that I started dealing with only people that are money minded, my money has grown too. All right. You get around money minded people, there ain't nothing you can do but get more money because they're putting you on. They're giving you the information. They're showing you that it can be done. They're showing you how easy it is. They're showing you that it's no big deal. So your mind shifts into thinking in a certain way, and then it's no big deal for you, and then it's easier for you, and then it's that. So you got to get around money-minded people instead of broke-minded people. Broke-minded people ain't gonna help you. Okay? Get around some money minds. Okay, thank you. Going to Dubai, meeting a guy there. He gives you small amounts. I want him to cover your Airbnb and shopping for the trip. How do I strategically ask? Does the guy live in Dubai, or is he traveling there as well? And why are you going? And I'm not sure what y'all are going to do there, but he should give you the money there before he should give you the money before you even get there and get on a plane. That's my take on it. You know what I'm saying? Pretend like you lost your luggage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When y'all meet up, tell them some sad news. Oh my gosh. Tell them you lost your luggage. That's if you go anywhere. Make them take you shopping. Wear something that doesn't work, like for the places y'all are going, and like come out there like, oh, I lost my luggage, so you got to take me shopping. You met a lady. Okay, a lady met you and wants her nephew to meet me. Said that he is looking for a nice girl to marry. He's a pilot. Any advice? You're probably not his type. You're probably his grandma's type or his mom's type or whoever, his auntie's type for him. She's okay. When people try to hook you up with their nephews or whatever, you're like the total opposite of what that type of man likes. And they're trying to make that man settle down because he's probably out there wild. So, I mean, if you want some free food, let her hook you up. I don't know. If he likes you, pilots, they're known to be flying the friendly skies and being extra friendly everywhere they go. But, you can get his money and get some free food while you're there. Maybe some free plane tickets. I don't know. Use them for what they're for. You said you're pretty. You always have on hair and makeup. Have your hair and makeup done. You go out to rich places, but I've never approached. I'm 23. I had better luck when I was 19. Okay. Well, you have to go there all the time. You got to become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town. Okay. You got to become a regular. So you need to go out there during the daytime, become a regular at a gym, a country club, a tennis club. Just you got to go to the same time every day. So you see the same people and eventually they will approach you. Okay. Rich people are different. They don't just rush up to you because they're desperate and don't have no options as soon as they see you. They need to see you a few times and they need to feel like you're part of their community. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So get out there all the time and become a regular somewhere. Rich people don't approach like broke people approach. Okay. They're not desperate. They don't have scarcity mindset. They got options. You got to understand that. Just because Dusty's used to rush up to you doesn't mean a rich man is going to do that. You got to be seen several times. You got to look cute and you have to be in the right environment, and you got to be a regular somewhere so they know you're not just in there scoping it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the date. Go out in the daytime. If you can't get out in the daytime on the weekdays, go on the early mornings and early afternoons on the weekend. Okay. All right. Go to places that have memberships. Go to places that have regulars, gyms, country clubs, driving ranges, golf courses, pickleball clubs, tennis courts. Get your little cute tennis outfit on, Go do some rich activities. Go to the marina where all the yachts and sailboats are. There's cafes over there. There's bars over there. Go hang out on the rich side of town and go do rich activities. Okay, that's where you're going to meet them at. You're not going to meet them at the gas station on the broke side of town. Okay, you're not going to meet them at the club at 2:00 in the morning. They're all going to be doing rich activities out during the daytime, most of the time. So go where they are at. Taking notes? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you have to work, go to nice restaurant bars at lunch. If you have the time. Sit at the bar and have lunch at the nice restaurants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It says take sailing lessons, golf lessons. Yeah. The amount of money that y'all spend going out to the club, buying hookah, buying drinks, y'all could literally take that money and go take a golf lesson at a country club or a sailing lesson. Exactly. Or a tennis lesson or a pickleball lesson. And you will get in the vicinity of money. Okay. Take that club money, save it up, and go get you a cute little outfit and go do some rich activities during the daytime. Okay. Or wherever y'all are going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how can you find a provider while focusing on your career? Well, whatever your career is, make sure there's a man that's making more money than you, and maybe he'll have a crush on you at work. I don't know. The boss, the owner. I don't know what kind of career you have. Yeah, I have no idea. Y'all don't give me enough information. But like a lot of people want to have everything at the same time. It's going to be hard to have everything at the same time. What's most important to you right now? Then that's what you need to focus on. But you know what? Many people tell me, should I choose career? Should I go to look? You can have a career. You can go to school at any age, baby. Any age. You can go to school and you can have a career at any age. And a man can actually pay for it. So if you secure a man's wallet, he can pay for all that crap. You know what I'm saying? You can start your own business. You don't have to even work for other people in your career. You can have a business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to tell a man I will only fly business class, just like you told me. Men like when women tell them the truth and are straightforward with their intentions. Okay, they like it when you tell them, I like money. I like flying this way. I like doing this. That means we're not going to waste each other's time. You know who I am. If you can't afford it, bypass. Okay. There's one thing that I will not be quiet about. And this is where y'all need to also understand this about your standards. Okay. You can lie to them all you want about your career, what you do, how much you make, this and that, where you live, but do not lie about them standards. You need to keep them standards and make sure he know how to meet them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. So what do you do when a man asks us too many personal questions and how to answer them without telling the truth or telling them too much? Change the subject. and focus back on him. He asks you something that's personal. It's like, oh my gosh, I love your shirt. That color looks so good. So anyway, tell me more about, and then like change the subject. Just totally change the subject. If he circles back to the question, say, oh my gosh, it's been so long since someone asked me that question. Well, then make up a good lie that sounds good and something like that he want to hear. All right. Hi, Shera. What are your thoughts on wearing athletic clothes outside the gym to run errands? I live in the west coast of Canada. It's normal, but I don't know. Okay. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like what you're trying to do in them clothes. You just running errands? That's all you're doing? You just running errands? You're dressing for yourself? Okay. When you're dressing for yourself, we don't care. As long as you look put together, we don't care what you wear. When you're out trying to attract, you have to keep that in mind, that what you're trying to do, attract. Okay. When you're out and about and you're in athletic clothes and you're running errands, depending on how old you are, most men think you're taken. Most men think you're a housewife coming from yoga, right? So they're not really going to be bothered. Isn't that right? Because that's how all the housewives dress. Now, if you are in a tennis skirt versus leggings and a cute little sweater, that's different because you can see legs, you look playful. You could be on your way to play tennis. That's, or you could be going to a tennis lesson. And depending on how old you look, most people say, okay, well, she shaved her legs. She got on a cute little skirt. She's getting ready to go play tennis. She still has fun. She has, that's different than, leggings and stuff. You know what I mean? So if all the women dress like that on that side of town, they're probably already taken. They're probably already married. They're probably not trying to attract no man. If you're dressing for yourself and not trying to attract anyone, wear whatever you like, man. But if you're trying to attract a certain type of guy, you need to keep that in mind. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you like athletic wear, switch it up to like something cutesy. If it's too cold to do that, then, you're literally saying you don't care about how you look. You're just running errands. You're not trying to attract anyone. But if a man sees that you look attractive, they're going to be attracted to you and more likely walk over to you. You know what I'm saying? And not think you're just running errands before you got to pick up them kids from school. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So it tells a story. It just tells a story. So you have to understand what people think when they see you out and about. Like if you're a man and you see a woman in athletic gear, athletic clothes versus a woman in a cute little skirt and a nice top or, a cute outfit on. One looks like, please don't bother me. I'm just trying to run errands in between picking my kids up from school and yoga. The other one looks like, oh, I have time. I care about myself. I got up and I got dressed to dilly-dally. And I probably don't have nobody to pick up from school. That's what they're going to think. And I have lots of free time and I actually put effort into what I look like because I'm not in a rush. I could actually go home and change. I don't have as much responsibility as the next person over there who's using the same outfit to do everything. You know what I mean? It's different. So okay. And I'm not going to tell you all about fashion. Y'all can figure that out. Just go to Pinterest and put in classy outfits for whatever season it is, okay? And put that on. You can put classy casual, whatever. Just go put that in there and see what come up, baby. It's different from different cities, different sides of the country, and different countries. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, do you post flowers and gifts on social networks? For example, Instagram, you have lots of men following you. Why would you post it? You need two social medias for those that you want to see what you have and those that you want not to see. Okay. So if you're dating men from your social media and they see that you're getting flowers and stuff all the time, okay, great. They're going to be like, oh, she's already taken. Somebody already beat me to it. If you post yourself buying flowers, there's different. They know you like flowers. You see the difference? They post if someone posts themselves buying flowers and making a little flower arrangement and putting it in their home, that's different from receiving flowers. The men are already going to be defeated. Tips on going out alone to attract man, please. Look good, baby. And don't look desperate. Look good and don't look desperate. Act like you're enjoying yourself. Hopefully you will be. Don't look at the door every time it opens. Dilly-dally. Act like you're there for the ambiance and to enjoy your life. And if a man just happens to walk up on you and wants to buy you a drink or wants to talk to you, great, wonderful. Don't give up desperate energy, though. Okay. And just act normal, have fun. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, yeah, and being around broke-minded people, they're going to tell you all this kind of stuff to keep you away from getting your money. So, also, pay attention to that. When you say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the rich side of town," and somebody says, "Oh, well," they start trying to tell you like, "Don't do that." The rich man this, the rich like, what do you know? You ain't got no rich man. What do you know? They don't have no money. Why are they warning you of? Can they even do the same thing? So be careful of people trying to tell you this, and that because they don't know. All right. Let them keep talking and say, well, I'm going anyway because I know I can do what I need to do over there. Don't let people deter you and put doubt in your mind because they can't do it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, could I talk about stingy rich men? Yeah, bypass. Meet their friends who might be more generous. Okay, get them to introduce you to their friends. Next, literally. All right. You said your friends don't agree with our sprinkle thoughts, then don't talk to them about it. Keep it quiet and do what you do. When you come out with a man with more money that's funding your lifestyle and giving you everything you want, they might believe in it then. Okay? They don't have to know everything you do. They don't have to agree with everything you agree with. Just don't talk about it with them. Some people aren't for everything. Okay? Some people aren't for everything. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's great question. Yeah. Don't talk to them about nothing. Just talk to them about their pygmisha stuff and don't talk about your stuff. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that Dusty is being dusty today. How was work? Oh, really? Well, that's too bad. What do I think? I think whatever you think, ma'am. Oh, I gotta go. I have a date. What do you mean? You have a date? Who is he? Da, da, da. Oh, just someone you would never be interested in. They're rich. Just say that. Bye. Be a little shady. It's like, oh, don't worry, you wouldn't be interested in with him. He's rich. He's like a millionaire. Y'all don't like rich dudes. Y'all like 50-50 dudes. So no need to go into detail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye. Are you only dating him because he's rich? Yep. How y'all know? Are you only dating him for money? Sure I am. That's wrong. I know. Well, why are you doing it? Because I can. Well, what does he think? He has free will. You agreed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Two people are in agreement. That's all it takes, baby. He got money. I like money. That's what you tell them. They don't understand it. There's no argument behind it. People got preferences. Okay. They got preferences. You said you tell them it's your culture to only date wealthy men. Good for you. Mm-hmm. That should be the culture for real in every culture. To only date men with money, and everything would change dramatically, very quickly. You said, do a rich man like when a girl is broke but have expensive looks? A rich man, especially a man that has money, he'll date a woman that he's attracted to. If she looks good and if he gives her money and she can look even better, why not? You know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why not? Why does your partner, fiance, give you money, presents, trips, everything, but disrespects me, mentally abuses me, accuses me of cheating and being super possessive? Should I leave? Because you're an object to him. You could just get his money, stack your money, start you a business, and when you sick and tired of being sick and tired, you can go. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, that's his way. When a man does that to you, that's his way of trying to keep you in your place. But if you know this and you know it's part of his insecurity fears that you're going to leave him. So he's literally pushing you away anyway. If you're smart, you'll save your money and not disappoint his insecurities by leaving eventually with more than you came in with. So, or you can choose to ignore him 100% and just collect your money and live the lifestyle because you already know that's just his insecurity speaking. Get on his will, especially if he's old. If he's young and got a lot of life left to live, they stack your money, and then when you're done, go somewhere else and leave with more you came in with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You'll do Uber Eats and you DoorDash full time, but what else can I tell guys I do for work? Don't tell them that, man. Part-time receptionist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Don't tell them that. Tell them you're a part-time receptionist. There you go. That's the best thing you could tell a man that you do for a living. That way, it's boring. They don't ask no questions. You're around rich men. You get to wear cute outfits to work. You barely make any money. You got options at your fingertips if you want them. So just tell them that. It's less to explain. You ain't making no money. They're not going to ask you for nothing. And they always know they need to pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And it puts you in an environment with lots of men that have money, especially if you work in a nice office building. And if they ask where you work, tell them that you work for a temp agency and they send you to different places. That way you can't tell them no specific place. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 23 and pretty, but men don't approach me. Okay. Well, you got to be a regular somewhere and they will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the rich side of town, same place, same time of day, a couple of times in a row. They're going to eventually walk over to you and say, hey, I've seen you here before. What's your name? Okay. Tired of explaining that? It's common sense now. It should be. If it ain't, become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town. All right. Eventually, if they see you a couple times, y'all will start your smile, exchange hellos. Then eventually they will walk over and say hello and introduce themselves. Okay. Become a regular somewhere. That's how y'all make friends in school, right? Y'all went to school every day. Y'all didn't have friends at first. You saw each other in the hall. You smiled. You made some eye contact. You sat next to each other in class. Finally, y'all talked and said, hi, how are you? My name is such and such. Let's be friends, right? That's how it happens. So you got to get on the rich side of town, be a regular somewhere at the same time every day, and meet new people. Thank you, Nova. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. Thank you, Nevi Heart. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. So understand the basic fundamentals of meeting people. Go somewhere, same time every day, become a regular. Eventually, you're going to make friends. There you go. You said, is being pretty enough? Yes. Men are visual creatures. Pretty much. The Patreon link. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men are definitely visual creatures. So it's enough to get them to come over and spend some money. That's for sure. Okay, here's the Patreon link, y'all. Join tier 2 and up if y'all want to directly message me. Okay, thank you, Anwana. You have a few friends that don't have a job or productive, but I've known for 5 years. How do I separate them from them and scared I won't find another friends? Okay, you live in scare and lack mindset. If you get to the rich side of town, like I said, and become a regular somewhere, you'll make new friends on a higher level. Okay, just that simple. Go somewhere else, or the type of women that you would like to hang out with, hang out. Go to the rich side of town, join a Pilates class over there, join a gym over there, join some type of charity, over there, and mingle with people that are, are more wealthy. Okay. What if you want their money but don't want to do the deed with them? You don't have to. Just find somebody that likes you times 10 and old. They can't roll around that much anyway. Just find you someone that likes you times 10 and are old. If they want you in their life long term, they're not going to risk upsetting you by asking you to roll around on the mattress with them, but they will spend to keep you in their life on their arm as their arm candy. Okay, advice for getting money before the first date. They always have pushback. I get an attitude and they cut the combo. Okay, that's because y'all meeting dudes online. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so you got to come up with this is why when y'all meet men online, it's harder because there's other options. All they got to do is go click and ask some other chick out to go eat. Okay. If you meet them in real life and you come up with real obstacles and they actually like you, they're attracted to you, they've already met you, they'll try to remove those financial obstacles for you so that you can meet them on a date. Okay. So you got to put some financial obstacles in their path so that they can rescue you from your whatever fake problem that you come up with. Yeah, Aunt Ethel. I have nothing. Tell them you have nothing to wear. Your friends took your shoes. You don't like. You would love to go out with them, but it's like you really need this or you really need that. Then see if they'll give you some money, ma'am. If not, try meeting people in person the next time. It's easier to get money out of them for real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It just depends on how much they like you. You know what I'm saying? If they like you a lot, they're gonna do whatever they need to do to get on that date with you. So that's another thing. They gotta like you times 10. Sometimes y'all don't choose the right targets. Y'all be trying to date people close to your same age that look good. Nuh-uh. You want that money quick, you gotta date guys that have that money, obviously, and want to spend on you because they like you a lot. If he has money and don't want to spend on you, then he don't like you times 10, baby. Y'all don't listen to everything I say times 10. They got to like you times 10. They can have all the money that they want, but if they don't like you, they're not going to spend on you. Now, are they? So they got to like you too. They got to like you times 10. He's calling you nonstop what to do, asking for some money every time you answer the phone. Then he'll stop calling nonstop. Well, okay. He calls you, say, "Hey, what you doing? Oh, trying to figure out how to pay these bills. You gonna help me? What? You gotta go. Bye." Every time he calls, it's about some money. Okay. Every time he calls, answer about some money. He'll stop calling as much. Okay. Just keep talking about money every time he calls and you answer. Hey, what are you doing? I'm about to put all this stuff in this cart. You give me your credit card number. What? You gotta go. There you go. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said politically rich or conservative. Which kind of men are more generous? Ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. This is so true, girl. Yeah, ugly girl. Don't no, none of that stuff matters. Make sure you look 10 times better than them. They're gonna spend. Okay. Want him, but don't want to compete with others. You're not competing with others. Okay. Just get his money. You don't want him, you want his money. Stop being dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Listen to me, ma'am. You want his money, you don't want him. When you want his money, he wants you. Listen to what I'm telling you. You want his money, you don't want him. When you want his money and not him, that's when he wants you. Understand it. Be about that money. Spend his money. Make him invest. Women don't compete for men. Exactly. When you're just interested in what they can do for you, when you're just interested in them making sure you're happy and making sure that you have everything you want, it's not the same as wanting them. Okay. You want them, they don't have to do nothing for you. When you make them do everything for you and you don't want them, but you just want their money, that's when they chase and that's when they invest more. Okay. So understand that. Stop chasing behind men and just get their money. You said, I work in a bank. Is that intimidating? Not really if you're dealing with rich men. Okay. You said, isn't it to our detriment that we seem like we're struggling financially? Not if you're young and they super old. You're supposed to be, young people don't have the same type of money older successful people have. It doesn't matter to them. They already know you're not supposed to be a millionaire at 20 years old, at 22 years old. Okay. They already know that they've been working, saving, putting money in investments longer than you've been alive. Right. So who cares? You're supposed to ask for money when you're young and dating older guys or ugly guys. They be happy you need them. Somebody is going to give you money. Okay. What are y'all trying to do? Like y'all are trying to look like y'all are dating older guys, or y'all should be anyway. Y'all are dating older guys and afraid to ask the old men who've been making more money than longer than you've been alive. You afraid to ask them for some money and looking financially irresponsible? Well, you don't have to be financially irresponsible. You just say I'm young. Do men want to help instead of feeling needed? Yeah, they want to help, baby. Get their money. Tell them the only way that they can help is financially. So y'all sitting over here with an old man afraid to look irresponsible, and y'all sitting here in y'all's 20s. That don't make no sense. Just get his money. He already know. Tell him Aunt Ethel. That's not irresponsible. That's being very generous. Tell him you had all your money, but Aunt Ethel needed help. There you go. Fake Aunt Ethel. There. What can you do? Turn her away? No. You weren't irresponsible. You were very generous with yours. So, and now you put yourself out because your heart is too kind. So now he has to help you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be smart. Never be afraid to ask for money and make up a good lie. Why? Because that's what they want. They want to be able to help you. They want to be able to rescue you. They want to impress you with what they can do for you and prove that they're a provider, especially if they want you in their lives long term. They're not afraid to invest in you. Okay? Only broke-minded people want you to do something for them in exchange. If they don't even like you that much. They're not even trying to impress you if y'all are going tit for tat. Let me ask y'all a question. How are they supposed to impress you? If they do something for you, you got to do something for them. How is that impressing you? That's just an even exchange. That's not a man impressing a woman. That's not a man courting or wooing a woman. That's an even exchange. You know what I mean? So how are they supposed to impress you if they're not going to provide or do anything that you want them to do? Y'all are dealing with the wrong type of men. You said she has access to his place, abort mission. Don't be over there then, girl. Okay. Why is it difficult to leave? He is your BFF and he gives me all money, but he is not mentally stable always and explodes in public. What is wrong with you? Girl, he needs some testosterone shots. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Tell him to go to the doctor and get him some testosterone shot. He being extra moody. Tell him to lay off on certain types of food that have too much estrogen in it. Tell him to lay off on certain types of food that's making him irritable, and get him to get some testosterone shots. That's probably what's wrong with him. Okay, this again. Okay, embarrassed by your old car, what to do? 10 Prius. Okay, get you a sugar daddy to make you a down payment on a new car, babe. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time you meet a guy, start talking about it. It's like, you know what? I really like my car's making this weird noise. Like, that's how you start off every conversation when you talk to anybody new that has money. Tell them, lie. I don't even care if it's making a weird noise. Just say it is. Just lie. You're like, oh my gosh. He was like, oh, well, what are you doing? You look beautiful today. Oh, nothing. Oh my gosh, my car was just making this weird noise. I don't know what that was. Then he'll be like, oh, you should get that checked out. Yeah, I should, huh? Then in the next conversation, oh my gosh, you are so right. I got my car checked out and it's going to cost this much to fix. Oh my gosh, I was literally in danger, but I don't have enough money to fix it right now because I had to help Aunt Ethel. I don't know what to do. I'm so stressed. Then he's going to offer to help you. Okay. So from conversation number 1, what you doing? How are you? What did you do today? Start in with it. Okay. Bring on Ethel too into the conversation. That way you don't look financially irresponsible and it looks like he's going to help you and rescue you. You got to get your acting skills together too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I look stunning today. I look too young. Oh, girl, thank you, girl. That is a nice compliment. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. What if he doesn't offer to help? Then you don't offer to see him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are you supposed to be impressed by a man that don't care if you're happy, if you have everything you need, if you're safe? How are you supposed to care about that after that? I don't understand. He thinks you're going to show up on a date when you don't care, when he doesn't care about, if your car is broken, if you have transportation, if you got to, put yourself in dangerous situations to get transportation. He don't care about you. He don't like you times 10. He's not trying to impress you. He just wants you as arm candy to be seen out in public with. He cares nothing about you. He's not the provider type if he doesn't offer to help. So bypass. Be done. He ain't got the money anyway. Okay, what are you going to do? Go on 5 dates with him just to realize he ain't going to spend? Next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They got to like you times 10. And that's how you know that they truly are concerned about you as a person and not just a piece of arm candy. They want you to be seen out in public with you. They're going to put your mind at ease by helping you out of your fake financial help pickle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you can tell if they're broke-minded. They don't care how you're suffering. Just show up to that date and be my arm candy. That doesn't sound right. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't care how you get there. I don't care about your car. I don't care about your Aunt Ethel. I just want to shoot food across the table from you and be seen and up my status. Okay, sir. Goodbye. Exactly. Y'all don't want to deal with that. He don't like you enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's not trying to impress you at all. If a man sees a woman he likes and she is high standards, high maintenance, he already know he got to spend money. He already know. He has already understood that from when he first laid eyes upon you, that he got to spend money if he wants to impress you. He already knows that. If he doesn't want to impress you by spending money, helping you with your fake financial problems, then he is not going to impress you. He's not going to try to do the most for you. He's just going to drag you along until you figure it out that he ain't doing nothing for you. So remember that. He already knows when he lays eyes upon you that he's spending. Okay? Just like when you lay eyes upon a man, you already know. Look, I'm going to make him spend. That's how it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't tell people what you do for a living. Stop telling people the truth. Then you don't have to ask me no questions. If you tell people you're just a part-time receptionist, just lie. Stop telling people what you do for a living. They don't care anyway. Unless they're trying to get your money. The only thing they want to know is if you're on the pole or on the cam. If you ain't on the pole, you ain't on the cam, they don't care what you're doing. Okay? It doesn't matter. Wonderful. Your man said 1,500 allowance. First time I saw him, he gave you 500. I don't want to see him again. Should I tell him? And what if he asks for money back? Don't, girl, if you don't want to see him again, just ghost him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't got, y'all are too nice. What are y'all so nice for? I don't understand. A man will ghost you in 2 seconds. Just be gone. Ghost yourself out of his presence. Say goodbye and don't talk to him back. If you want to keep the money and ghost him. Thank you, CJ. You said first looking beautiful. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all too dang nice. If you don't want to see him again, you already got $500. That's the perfect time to ghost. Be gone. Okay. You said, why are y'all so nice to me? I don't know why, girl. I have no idea. You gave yourself the answer. You don't want to see him again. Keep the money and just ghost him. Don't talk to him no more. Just stop talking. Just stop responding. Who cares, girl? Why is he spending and complains about it? Ask him, say, well, I didn't know you were in financial trouble. If you can't afford me, you need to let me know. You can't afford today, you need to let me know. Shoot, I don't want to be dipping into your rent fund, sir. Embarrass him. Then he'll be like, oh, no, that's not the point. I have the money. Okay, well, then why are you complaining? It's just a habit. That's a broke-minded habit. You know that, right? Tell him, say, that's a broke-minded habit. If you got the money, why are you complaining? You don't have enough? Is it not coming back in? You don't have several streams of income? Then you shouldn't be dating. Okay? If I had known you was, tell him, say, if I had known you had financial issues, I wouldn't have said yes. I don't want to dip into your rent fund, sir. Just call him out. Shoot. The heck? Then they'll stop complaining because then they'll think, oh my gosh, she thinks I'm broke. Then they'll just shut up. Sometimes you got to call them out. You can do it in a nice, nasty way. Say, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were having financial problems. What? You're not? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Well, are you sure? Then he won't complain no more. Say it loud too, so people can hear. All right. If y'all live together, if y'all in a relationship, fake phone call someone and be like, girl, no, I can't. Yeah. He's always complaining about money or something. I don't know. He's always complaining about money. I'm like, I don't even know, girl. You might be going through something. I don't know. Well, I'll get back with you. Then he's going to be mad. Why are you telling people my business? Why are you telling people that? Well, she asked me if I could go to this place and it costs money. And I don't know if you have it because you're always complaining about money. Then he's going to be like, then he won't do it no more, girl. All you got to do is embarrass him and in front of someone else. Then he won't complain about it anymore because what he thinks is you're stupid and dumb. And you're going to think he don't got no money and you're going to tell everybody and their mama. Okay? And they don't want their business out there like that, especially if they're not broke. Then they're going to stop complaining and just give you what you want. Or they're going to have to dismiss you because they don't have it. You said provider boyfriend is refusing to do direct deposit, says it feels so too transactional. It's like, well, every time I talk to you and I need something, it feels also transactional. But at least if you have the direct deposit, we can just bypass all the money talk and, focus on our relationship. And then also tell him that you have automatic bill pay and you need it in there at a certain time, at a certain date. so that, everything is good in your account. Say, if you're going to be a provider, that shouldn't be a big deal to you. If you can't handle that, just let me know. That means you can go find somebody else. Dating an 80-year-old, okay, girl, he 80. Dating an 80-year-old renowned artist and art collector who owns 2 museums. Girl, what's his name, girl? He is rich. He pays for dates, but he's not flashy. And I don't know if he'll spoil me. He's married. Is he? Girl, just ask for some money. Ask him for a piece of art that's worth a lot of money. Do something, girl. Get his money. He'll give you something. Ask him. Ask him for anything. He's got money. He's 80. He's got 1 foot in the grave. He ain't gonna be here too much longer. Ask him for something. Say, do you have some priceless piece of art you can give me? Do you have some, some real estate? Can I get on a will? Can you just give me some money? Can you buy me a house? Can you buy me some property? Can you take me to the dealership? Something. He's gonna do something. If he's 80 though, somebody might be in charge of his finances if he's that old. So you need to figure it out. Sometimes when they're that old, their children are in charge of their estate. Or their wives, if their wives are younger. So you need to figure it out, because some of these dudes be walking around old and they ain't even controlling their own money no more. Thank you, Shaw. You're 41. What age range should you date? Well, if you're dating for lifestyle, you need to date somebody much older than you that can give it to you right now. Sprinkle. So 41, I would say 55 and up, 60. That's the age you can get whatever you want from these dudes, especially if they're rich and you're going to the rich side of town. And with quickness, okay? All right. The closer they are to their midlife crisis, or the older they got some grandkids, you in there. Sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are so sweet. So if you want to test if that 80-year-old has control of his finances, get him to the dealership. Or if he can't, he's still in control of giving you some artwork, which you can then sell. You know what I'm saying? So if he ain't controlling his finances, just see what he can do. He owns 2 museums. You can get you some artwork, some priceless artwork, and sell them for millions, right? See what he could do. Okay. Now we're not judging too much over here unless, you're being a pick Misha, then we're just gonna help you see the light. Well, everybody make mistakes, everybody can change, everybody can grow. Sprinkle. Even Dusties can change once they get their money together. It's not a permanent position if they want to do better, right? Sprinkle. So, once you get around a certain group of people that are money-minded versus broke-minded, you're going to start meeting more interesting people that can introduce you to more people that have money. So that's why I'm telling y'all, it just takes a change of environment and a shift in your mentality. It can happen very quickly, okay? Some of y'all just really need to understand that and just listen to what I'm telling y'all. The environment is super important, okay? Sprinkle. Environment is super important. Where you hang out is super important. The people you deal with, they need to be beneficial, right? You said your mentality has changed. You have been receiving it. That's wonderful. Environment is key. Sprinkle. When they say limiting beliefs, I transmute it. Exactly. Say, well, that's you. That ain't me. Sorry for you. Yeah. Limiting limiting beliefs. Like why do people want to put limits on things when there needs to be no limits? At least you can have hope and strive to do better than just give up before you start. You know, a lot of people have that broke mentality of giving up before they even start. They will talk themselves out of stuff before they even do it. And it ain't beneficial. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do wealthy men like women with a sense of humor? I think as long as it's not something that's vulgar, but something that's natural and subtle, I think they do. But if it's like some people are vulgar with it or they try too hard and it's not something that's like seen as natural, and also if you're more witty than them in the conversation around other people, it could also like it may affect their ego. So if you are naturally a funny person, don't overdo it, especially when you're talking amongst other people and with them, because you don't want to be like the class clown. You know what I mean? You don't want to be the class clown. Hmm. You always said we need to have a nice bank account. Can you give us an amount to strive for so we know when to leave, when if we leave that, or if he left that we'd be okay? Okay. Well, you need to figure out the type of lifestyle that you want, and then you can figure out that amount. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to do y'all's research. Okay. What kind of like if you left that person, what kind of place do you want to live? Can you afford it? That's how much money you need in the bank account. That plus more, okay, to live without struggle. Thank you, Alexandria. Thank you, girl, Alexandria. I like how you spelled that. You need several streams of income as well, whether that be other guys or other businesses that you have that's streaming in. Okay, you don't want to leave in a struggle. You want to leave in abundance and unbothered. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Goddess says her mother's coworker just found out her husband of 20 years has a whole secret family in Nigeria. She is the primary income earner. Ladies, don't build a man. Don't be the breadwinner. Make him invest. Oh my gosh. So she's been funding some other family, being Barbara the Builder. Oh my, what? Or being Pygmisha. Ooh, I know she mad. Could you imagine your dusty husband at home? You out there working for 20 years to support him and he's sending your money to a whole nother family? Ooh, how mad would you be? You better write that off on your taxes. She better write that off on her taxes. Charity. Okay? That's messed up. That's why you don't do that. Okay. That's a Tales from the Dust story right there, girl. You need to add that to it. Tales from the Dust. Mm-hmm. You said, do people get infected with broke-minded energy just by being in the same environment? Yeah, because it keeps rubbing off on people because y'all keep listening to broke-minded people as if they have something to say that's valuable, and it ain't. The only value you can get from a broke-minded people is what you don't want to be. All right. An example of what you don't want to become, don't want to be. That's the only thing positive that's gonna come from an example of what not to be, baby. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You said thoughts on doing OnlyFans? I don't know, ma'am. What you think about it? You know what? A lot of those women be making money. Just put a mask on, girl. And nobody gonna tell. Don't have no marks or tattoos showing. That way they can't identify as you. Do what you gotta do, man. I don't care. I just feel like if that's the only way you can get some money, and you have no other options, and you enjoy doing it, more power to you. But remember, one day you're gonna have kids. If you have kids, just keep that in mind too. Remain anonymous. If you're gonna do that, remain anonymous. In my opinion, have a fake name, a mask, whatever. Okay, if that's how you're gonna get your money, man, then why not? Yeah. Have you a fake mask? I mean, a fake name and some masks. Change your mask up. I don't know. I'd just rather get a sugar daddy to give me some money. But I know those OnlyFans girls, they're making millions if they're popular, right? If you can make millions, man, why not? Shoot. I don't care. Yeah, you better get in while you fit in before AI take your job. Okay. They're gonna have AI OnlyFans. They don't even know if it's a real person or not. They're just gonna be clicking on AI. So, I don't know. Okay. Maybe you can get you a fake AI persona and they can do OnlyFans for you, right? Y'all seen that stupid ad out talk about this is my AI twin. Get your AI twin to do it. Get your money. Girl, that's not me, that's AI. You wish. Tell them. They don't know the difference. Men don't care. They'll look at an AI OnlyFans and don't even care. You said your pride won't let you? Okay, then don't do it, man. Just go get your sugar daddy. Okay. I never could understand it. Like, no offense to anyone that does OnlyFans or strippers or whoever. I just say, why don't you just go get you one dude or two dudes that are sugar daddies and just get their money? You don't have to work at all. Some of y'all have better bodies than a lot of these women and out here on the pole swinging. But you could just be getting money from a sugar daddy and not having to work at all. Just staying at home, living the soft life, getting your manis and petties and doing whatever you want. I don't understand it. I have no idea why people do that. If you look good, why can't you pull the old man? Because you got to sleep with him? You're going to be sleeping with a dusty that's got their hand out. What's grosser? Sleeping with an old guy or sleeping with a dusty that can't do nothing for you? Some people are disgusted by other things like that, like brokenness. Some women are disgusted more by brokenness than age. But then when y'all get old, y'all be complaining about men who don't want to sleep with y'all or deal with y'all. Age shouldn't matter. Mm-hmm. I can't deal with no old man. And who gonna deal with an old woman? An older man. Exactly. So y'all need to think twice. I don't want to deal with no old man. And then when y'all get old, how come nobody wants to date me my age? Because you old. Just like you didn't want to deal with that old man who was trying to take you off the pole and take you off the camera, off the OnlyFans. You had all the money in the world. He was gonna put you on a wheel and everything. But you want to swing around and date dust. Okay. Wonderful. Y'all have fun out there. But when y'all get old and they tell you to get off the cam and get off the pole, and your dusty looking at you like, where the money at? Don't come over here. Because I'm telling you now. Guys help me get a car, but then they won't help me make any of the payments. That's what the other one is for, girl. You get one to put the down payment and one to pay the car note. The car is in both our names. Okay, well, if you don't pay it, he's the co-signer, right? He gonna have to pay it anyway. Okay, so just what you got to do is get you another man to pay the insurance and the car note, girl. What you doing? He can only do a little bit. He's not the whole provider. He's a piece of a provider. Better find car note. You find car note, you be set. Find insurance too. All right. Make sure they like you times 10. That way you know they're gonna pay it and put you on automatic deposit. Okay. Because I'm telling y'all, some of y'all like, ooh, I can't roll around on the mattress with the old man, but you on an air mattress with a dusty swinging on a pole. That don't make no sense. You at the dealership with your dusty, put the down payment on his car, swinging on a pole. Okay, wonderful. And then what happens when you get too old to swing on the pole? What you gonna do then? Tips for trapping a rich 40-year-old man for marriage. Okay, you can't trap nobody for marriage unless you're having a baby on them and it's against their religion to have babies out of wedlock. Okay, what you can do for a 40-year-old man, I don't think they're ready for marriage. I would say wait till they're like mid 40s and up. But you could date them, and then once they get to about 43, 44, 45, they might be closer to wanting marriage. Okay, or how old is this man? Is he 40 exactly? How much money does he have? Do you really want to trap somebody that doesn't have a lot of money? Think about it. Thank you, Ross Singer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Does he have money, like money, or does he have just regular money? Right. Are you trapping yourself in a nice lifestyle or no? Do better. Okay. Thank you, girl. Make sure he got money if you're gonna do that. Money that don't run out in several streams of it. Okay. Y'all be trapping yourselves with dust. Sometimes y'all don't even realize it. Y'all are like, oh, to trap this man just so I can say I have a man and a husband. Okay. Make sure he got some money and lifestyle to go with it, so you don't look dumb. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why are y'all mad people don't want to do OnlyFans? I don't care what y'all do. I just get y'all's money. That's what I care about. Yeah, don't be giving it to the dusties either. Some of y'all with them OnlyFans, oh, I'm making money. Some of y'all with the swinging on the pole, oh, I'm making so much money. Y'all better be saving, investing, starting businesses if y'all gonna do that. And y'all better be dating guys that can do more for you than that pole or that camera. If not, don't be dating no dust. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless you're one of those women who want a sugar baby and to take care of a dusty, they got them type of women out there, and dusties are looking for y'all left and right. So y'all want to enable some dust and house and shelter some dust, more power to you. Y'all gonna help the homeless problem go down for sure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. His wife manages his money, and his own made art costs $20K plus. He's proud of his art. We dated twice. The 80-year-old artist and art museum owner, and more about. Just get some of his paintings in, girl. Say, I would love to own a few of your paintings. Could you gift one to me, girl? Don't be afraid to ask. That man is 80. Girl, I would be asking for paintings, stock in the museum or whatever, a cut in the museum, whatever, something. Girl, ask that man. He old. Just ask him. What he gonna say? No, I'm sorry. You need to be here just for me as an 80-year-old. No, girl, ask him. Ask him for some of his paintings. That way, they'll be worth more when he dead, which is gonna be soon, and you can sell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, what if your family is broke-minded? Or be the first one who ain't, girl. Level up out of it. Get his money and get his paintings. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Alex, for super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. So, you said at 80, I'm asking for everything. Exactly, girl. He probably already got a tombstone with his name on it, with the date he was born, girl. You need to come on and get this money. Y'all think I'm joking? That's not dark humor. That's reality. Some of these old people, they got pre-needs. They already got their tombstone etched with the date of birth on there, just waiting. Y'all better get some money. So he already got his casket picked out for real. Y'all better get this money. Y'all think I'm joking. When I used to be a mortician and a funeral director, people would come in and make funeral arrangements for people when they got to a certain age. They would pay it off, or they would pay it off all at once. And it's called a pre-need, right? Some of these people already got their whole funeral plan, flowers picked out, casket picked out, tombstone, the type of marble, the space in the cemetery already sectioned off, or the place in the mausoleum. They are, look, get their money before they gone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all afraid to ask somebody with 1.5 foot in the grave for some money. Girl, y'all better get it. Be like, your artwork will live on in a youthful house. When people ask, who's the artist? I can tell the story. I knew the artist. He was very special. He was this, this, and that. Your memory and your legacy will live on through the youth. Tell him that story. Get his money. Get his paintings. Okay. Advice request on social media. How can I benefit? Request on social media. How can I benefit? Cash app request right back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Send that Cash app or PayPal request right back to them. Again. What? Who said, I do not think you're joking? I'm not. Yeah. The married man stays abroad, so we always on video call. Though always sends money. When I ask but wants me to do nasty stuff with him on the girl, and you've been stalling. Should I do it? No, girl, keep stalling and getting money. Stall and get money, girl. Keep stalling. The whole point of him giving you money is the anticipation of what you might do, not what you gonna do, but what you might do. Okay, let the anticipation build. Let him keep paying you for it. Tell him you need a new lingerie. Tell him you need to go get waxed. Tell him you need to go to the spa and get exfoliated so that you're not embarrassed about your appearance. Just keep collecting his money until he's stupid enough to realize he ain't finna see nothing. Okay? Just keep collecting, ma'am. If you smart, you know how to keep on collecting. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stall by lying. You keep lying, keep stalling, and keep collecting. There you go. You can't. If y'all don't know how to stall and lie, I can't help you. Okay, this channel ain't for you if you don't know how to lie and stall. I just gave you a bunch of ways. I tell them, I need to go to the spa. I need exfoliation. Tell them you need to get waxed. Tell them you need to go to the gym. Tell them you need a gym membership. Tell them you need Pilates classes. You want to be in shape. Tell them you need new lingerie. They're going to keep sending money and you ain't going to be doing nothing because you're not comfortable with your appearance quite yet. Which what you're really doing is lying and collecting money and stalling. And then when he gives you all the money and it's time to get down to the get down, guess what? Aunt Ethel is going to, suddenly take a turn for the worse and you're not going to be in the mood. Do you understand? So it's going to take you a good old month to get over poor little Aunt Ethel, the fake aunt that doesn't exist. You're not going to feel like doing all that nasty stuff because poor Aunt Ethel, what would she think of you? Right? Then you got to start all over, getting you back in the mood, getting you back wanting to do stuff because Aunt Ethel, she would be so disappointed, So they got to start all over. Well, what do you want? What's it going to take? Well, I don't know. I need some new such and such. Then start the whole process all over again, okay? Let them convince you otherwise. And after you got everything you want, go your separate ways. Why? Because there's never a guarantee, darling. There's never a guarantee that he's going to get what he think he's finna get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. False hope is all he's getting. Anticipation is all he's getting. That's what you're doing. False hope, company, anticipation, no guarantees. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. So he's asking 50 other women, so don't feel bad. Get your money. It's right. You're not the only one he's asking. So just get his money, girl. Mm-hmm. That's hilarious, though. So they be believing it too. They ain't got no choice to believe it. They ain't got no choice but to believe it. I mean, what are they going to do? Give up? Then they have to start all over with someone else. 1 year later, Sugar Daddy 2 comes back but wants more attention. Should I risk the low maintenance submissive? No, Sugar Daddy. For if it's not bringing more to you, then we're not dealing with him. If he hasn't come to give you more, then we're dismissing him. And he needs to pay a re-entry fee to even talk to you. You know what I'm saying? If they're not bringing more to you after they pay the re-entry fee, it's a no for me. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're heading out to the marina, Mimi. Good luck, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let us know how it goes. Come back tomorrow if I'm here. I'll probably be on live. Just let us know how it goes. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We need what? LOF. What's that? Okay, so yeah. Some of the questions that broke-minded men will ask you when they're talking to you or on dates with you is, why are you still single? What's your body count? What do you bring to the table? All this kind of stupid stuff, right? They automatically assume you're single for some weird reason. Say, well, I'm single till I'm married. So why are you still single? Why am I not married? Oh, well, that's easy. I haven't decided to get married yet. Because that's what single means. It means you ain't married. Oh, well, what I meant to say is, why aren't you in a relationship? Well, why do you think I'm not in a relationship? Girl, those answers are very, very interesting instead of answering the pygmisha way. You know what I'm saying? The look on a man's face when you ask them, well, what makes you think I'm single? The look on their face is all that you need to see. And they still don't care. They're going to still keep pursuing. Try that the next time a man asks why you're still single. Say, well, what makes you think I'm single? Try that and see what they do. They now even going to switch up. They're just going to keep going. They're just going to keep talking. They don't even care. Okay. You said, have you seen what's out there? Would be my response. Hilarious. That's funny too. How not to give away your address? Why would you give them your address anyway? Like how are they asking you the address? If you try to get them to send you stuff, make you an Amazon wish list, and there's an option for them not to see your address, but whatever they send you will be sent to your address without them seeing the address. So someone says P.O. box. That's another way. P.O. box. Go to one of those little postal places or to the post office and pay for a P.O. box, and they can send you stuff there. Okay. They want to send you flowers. They can send you flowers through Amazon without them ever knowing your address. Okay. There's like when you go on Amazon, there's options to send flowers from different florists without them ever knowing your address. If you put them on your put some flowers on your wish list, send them the wish list. They'll pick the flowers they want to send you, and they'll never see your address. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Some guys be just trying to get your address, girl. Send them. Pick you out the type of flowers you like. Make sure they're expensive. Don't give them no cheap options. Put them on your Amazon wish list. Send him the link. He could choose which one he want to send. He won't know the address ever. Like, I'll take a picture when I get them. There you go. And if he says, well, what's your address? It'll be easier. It's like, well, I don't just give my address out to random guys. I'm so sorry. That's not safe for me. But if you still want to send me flowers, here is a link that here's some flowers you could send, and they will arrive at my address. People crazy out here. You don't have to give nobody your address. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said they always choose the cheaper option if possible. Yeah, don't put no cheap options on there. Put what you want. Okay. It says there is such thing as being too pretty. Yeah, it depends on what they want to deal with. Sometimes a man don't want someone who's too pretty because he always has competition, Unless he's like a multi-millionaire that can give you everything you want and don't have to really worry about you because you're there for the money most of the time. He's going to worry about other men wanting you and having to constantly, fight for your attention and constantly be compared and da da da. But if they're rich, they feel like they deserve a very pretty woman. So just got to get around more wealthy people. The more wealthy people you hang around, the more normal your prettiness is to them because they have their choice of pretty. Think about it. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, if you get around certain people, you're going to be the norm. That's why I suggest dating older. It's kind of the loophole and it's less work. Okay. The loophole to getting faster, lifestyle, the loophole to not being seen as normal if you're dating somebody young and they could pull like different women like any time of the week. It's different. So depends on where you're treated the best lifestyle, and what, how comfortable and happy you are in that lifestyle with that person. So a lot of women, good thing, like if you're young, starting off young, you can see what it's like to date an older guy, a guy your age, a guy slightly older, and then you can choose what's best for you and how you get along best with people. You can figure it out. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you have men that say that you're catfishing or must be a scammer because they don't believe I exist. Okay, well, stop meeting men online. Meet them out in real life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go out into the real world and go walk around and be seen so they know that you're real. Okay. All right, then. Make sure that they see you, girl, in real life. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Y'all say I look like a live doll. Y'all are silly, but thank you. I appreciate it. So, anyway, y'all, gonna take a little short break. But before I do so, oh shoot, hold on. Y'all are so silly in them comments. Uh-oh, hold on one second. Advice for a 26, have a boyfriend not doing much. Okay. Date someone older who has money. That's my advice, because y'all are hanging on to these boyfriends who aren't doing too much, and y'all are wasting your time, wasting your youth, wasting your energy on a man that's not going to marry you, give you nothing, or stack your account. What you doing? Why are you wasting time? He's a placeholder. You're a placeholder. You're 26. Where do you want to be in 5 years from now? What type of lifestyle and man do you want to be with in 5 years from now? Somebody that can do everything for you, or somebody who's not doing much for you? That's what you need to decide right now today. Okay. How to date provider with a disabled child. You're always feeling guilty when telling them, as if I neglect your child to talk to them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, make sure your child has care with a trusted caregiver. Hopefully, they have one already. Maybe try to only go out with them during the daytime, and don't tell them about your kids. You know why? Because it's none of their business anyway. Are they going to be the stepfather? And I tell this to women with any children, disabled or not. Don't go around telling men you have kids. Okay. You don't know what type of people are out there targeting women that have kids. So that's none of their business, darling, especially in the dating phase. All right. So you don't have to worry. Just shh, and don't tell them. Why is it their business? Sprinkle, sprinkle. It ain't their business. You're going out to eat. You're going out for him to impress you. You're going out to possibly get a shopping trip. You're going out to possibly get him interested in paying him bills, right? And when he does, and he gets close to you, and he's like the one, and he wants to marry you, and he wants to take things to the next level, then you could tell him, okay? But until then, he don't need to know about nothing that close to you and personal to you in your life if he's not going to try to be a part of it and fund it. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be telling them too much stuff in the very beginning, and you're not getting to date 2. You're getting ghosted. Da, da, da. They're there to date you, not your life. They're there to date you, not your kids. So why are you telling them? Okay. They don't need to know. It's none of their business. You're going out to dinner. You're not trying to marry them from date 1. Date 2, you ain't trying to marry them on date 2. They don't need to know. Okay. They don't need to know. Date 3, they still don't need to know. Okay. You know this person for how long? Do they really need to know? Not really. So why would you tell them? I'm not telling nobody. Nothing. None of their business. Okay. Not in this day and age. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you have to tell them absolutely nothing. You tell them what you like to eat, the type of flowers you like, where you like to shop. You tell them all of that. Tell them about them bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's what you tell them. Y'all be doing too much. Okay. And y'all need to definitely order. I'm gonna put this little thing up on the screen that I created. Let's see how y'all like it. Hey y'all, I know you've heard about my collab with Heaux Cosmetics Pheromones, and you're going to get 3 bottles of pheromones. You're going to get Liquid Finesse, Press Him, and you're also going to get Essence of Ecstasy. And remember, ladies, never play fair in an unfair world. Pheromones are going to help you, but don't wear around dusties, okay? I warned y'all. Do not wear these around no dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want, also there's full sizes as well on the website that you can also get. Use my code Shera to save. It's a coupon code. It will save you a lot of money. And I will see y'all soon. Make sure y'all pick this up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make my job easier and pre-recorded. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I was just testing that out. Y'all get it. Use my code Shera. There you go. So that was like a little sample. If y'all have a little business, y'all want to sprinkle me a little extra, I'll make you a little commercial like that to advertise, in the lives. Just letting y'all know. Y'all hit me up on the Patreon. Join tier 2 and up. Y'all got something y'all want me to. And it has to have something to do with what I talk about. It can't be something that's totally off unless y'all want to do it on the other channel. Okay. That was just a little sample. Dear Shera, how to ask for the medical aesthetic clinic. I have a monthly allowance that is extra. I don't want to reveal I get work done to my face. Okay, just tell them direct deposit in your account and then go spend it where you want. Tell them it's for something else. Tell them it's for the dentist. Who cares? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He said, looking forward to receiving your order. Well, I'm glad you like it, y'all. Y'all get y'all that. So like I was saying to y'all, if y'all are on the Patreon, definitely, if y'all want if y'all have a little business, I do like to help small business. Some of y'all are already sending me stuff. Join the Patreon and we'll talk. But I can do you a little cute video too, like that, as a little commercial break during the videos for a little sprinkle. Okay. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I'd rather help some of you guys start y'all's business and like promote you guys, my followers. Because I literally tell y'all every day, start a business. And some of y'all like, I have a business, but it's not doing anything. And I'm going to help y'all. So sprinkle. Make sure the one thing that I do request is that your business and the website look professional. You know, the packaging looks professional and all that kind of stuff. Don't come in here with some saran wrap and a plastic baggie. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me show y'all. So, I mean, you know, you can get packaging done for not that much stuff. I have my own little packaging. I have my own little, you know, cosmetics line. It's not that hard. You just have to be in contact and understand how to do it. Do your little research. You see, it's not that hard. And this is a contour, or you can use it as a pressed powder contour. You know, whatever. Comes with this. It's not that hard to do. You just need to do your research. You could start a company too. Like, I'm going to revamp my Level Up Cosmetics company very soon with my daughter, and we're going to come up with new products and things like that. But this is what this is what we have right now. This is a really nice red. It's like bright red. It's actually a matte 24-hour. And then I have, what else do I have? I got also highlighter. Look at that. So yeah, y'all can start your own business. It doesn't cost that much. Get your man's money, get his credit card, buy you some inventory, get you some packaged labels. You know, do what you do. Get you a store, online, Shopify, something, man. Use that money instead of going to the mall every weekend and buying purses that's going out of style next month, and create something for yourself. You know what I mean? And then you can push it and promote it. Even if you're selling lashes, girl, or nails or something, child. Something, do something. Because, you know, the beauty industry, you know, people keep rebuying products because beauty makes money, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, yes. You have no idea what business to start. Girl, go where you're passionate about. I like makeup, so that's what I'm going to do. I like makeup. I know how to put it on. I know how to tell y'all where to get it. You know, go where your passion is, so you don't ever get sick of doing it. And it's like doing what you love. If y'all don't know what to start something you're passionate about. What are you passionate about? Okay. Stop looking for the answer from outside. It's already within you what to do. Whatever you're passionate about. That way you're going to do it regardless, whether you're getting paid for it or not, if you're truly passionate about it. I'm going to buy makeup regardless. I might as well buy it in bulk, put my name on it and sell it, right? I'm going to buy makeup regardless, period. I'm going to get up and get dressed regardless. I'm going to be on here regardless. So find out what you can already do, what you already got, and you can make money off of it, period. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I see all the entrepreneur ladies in here. Congratulations. Look, join tier 2 and up of my Patreon if y'all want to hit me up. I used to have like a website where people could this is a long time ago, but now we got Patreon. So join the Patreon, tier 2 and up, where you can message me. And if you have a little startup company, it's a little startup business, you want to send me some products, and I'll make a little cute commercial for you. We'll discuss some of that on the Patreon in the messages, and I'll do that for y'all. All right, but it has to be professional. Like, don't send me no half stuff, okay? It also motivates you to get your stuff together in a more professional way. If you know that it's going to be successful, or at least have the opportunity to become successful. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're passionate about relaxing. Then, girl, make some ASMR. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Y'all need to start thinking. Get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, girl. You said your shirts are ghetto, so you're making some new styles. Okay, ma'am, level up. Okay. Remember who your audience is going to be. Think about it. If you have me advertise for you and make you a little mini commercial or mention your product, your audiences are going to be my subscribers. So create products for your audience. There you go. I made you get dressed. You was being lazy. Well, good for you, ma'am. I'm glad you got up. You said real women support other women shine. Yes, they do. They don't try to tear each other down, girl. We try to build each other up. That's called money-minded, not broke-minded. Anybody that try to tear you down is lack-minded, can't do what they need to do, so they try to pull you down with them. Remember that. Other women who are solution-oriented, money-minded, they're going to help y'all get some money too. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anybody tearing you down, talking trash, they're broke-minded. Why? Because they can't get it, baby. Understand that always. They be mad for no reason. They could put all that energy into getting some money. Okay, or helping somebody get some money. You know, that's like, you know, I read that in a book a long time ago. I always tell people to get this book, and Dusty's to get it especially if they don't like to read. So that book by Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. He said, you know what? Some of y'all people out here, y'all can't figure something out. Y'all can't do something. Instead of focusing on your problem, help someone else with theirs. And in the process, by you helping other people and lifting other people up, your money is going to go up too. Your ideas are going to come up too. You're going to find the solutions for your issues instead of making more issues by complaining about it, by, you know, being upset, dragging other people down with you. Energy is energy. It can go either way. Are you going to bring it down or are you going to lift it up? Okay. And some of these people keep bringing themselves down over and over, and they don't realize it. When you gossip, when you talk trash about other people, you're bringing yourself down, your energy down, and whoever listening to you energy down. Why? Because you can't get up. Once you learn how to get up, you can bring other people up. If you can't get up, people can see that a mile away, especially people that have the right mentality. They understand why you're doing what you're doing. Okay, so remember that. Focus your energy on something that can get you up, not bring you down or other people down. Because when you do that, let me tell you, when you tell people stuff and you try to bring them down and you try to talk trash on their name, that's because somebody did that to you. Somebody talked trash on your name. Somebody brought you down and you want people to be down there with you and wallow in it. But, you know, you should learn from your lesson instead. And I'm telling y'all something. They should learn from their lesson instead, not want other people to suffer like they suffered, and figure out the solution together and bring each other up. But a lot of people don't want to do that because they don't want to get up. And that's why I'm glad when y'all come in here, y'all tell me, girl, you made me get up and get dressed today. Girl, you made me put on my makeup today. Because look good, feel good. You're not going to want to tear other people down if you looking good. Now, are you? You're not going to want to tear other people down if you up higher than them. You're going to want to help them up, ain't you? So that's why I tell y'all, get from around broke-minded people, lack-minded people, people that don't understand. You got to get from around them because they're going to try to drag you down because they don't want to get up. They don't have anybody to motivate them. And so when they see that you're motivated and you're getting up and you're doing your thing, they get mad about it. Ain't nothing to get mad about. Use that same energy that you're getting mad with to get up too. Okay? It's all energy. You could transmute it however you need to. Just get it up. Get up and go do better. Instead of complaining and trying to bring other people down to your low level of wallowing. That is broke mind. You don't want it. Sprinkle, get away from it quick. And people know who they are. People know that they do this. They just got to do better. There's still hope for people that do that. They just have to look at themselves and say, I got to get up. I got to do better. And that's what they got to go do. And ain't nobody holding them back. Ain't nobody telling them they can't do nothing. They're telling themselves every day when they wake up and don't do better that they can't. They literally are, because you got a choice. Every day when you wake up, you got a choice. Should I do better? Should I improve? Or should I stay the same? Or should I get worse? That is your choice. Every day. Every day when you wake up, you got a choice. And people don't understand that they have a choice. That's why they're mad. Sometimes you got to tell people they got a choice because they don't even know. You got a choice to make yourself better, stay the same, or get worse. Which one you going to do today? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Which one you going to do? Mm-hmm. You said we needed to hear that. Well said. Yes. Don't worry about the haters. They just wallowing and can't be greater. Be an example. That's all you can do. Just be an example and let them know they got a choice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is this a sweatshirt? No, this ain't. This is not a sweatshirt. It's like a thin material. It's like a fitted shirt. I do have a white sweater similar to this though. It's like sweater material. Mm-hmm. You said lead with energy. Exactly. Because some of y'all really need to hear, you need to be an example for people in your life. If y'all have kids, if y'all have daughters, sons, people that look up to you, nieces and nephews, you got to be the example that they say, oh, I want to be like that person. I don't want to be an excuse making person that tries to bring everybody down. Be the example. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Let me see what are y'all saying in the comments. Well said. Thank you, girl. Y'all are nice, but that's the truth though. What helps me on days when I feel down? Everything that I'm grateful for. I can't feel down because I have so much. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever, I find reasons to feel good instead of looking for reasons to feel down. A lot of people don't realize, what they have because they're focused so much on of things that are negative. I focus on the positive stuff. I'm like, I'm so glad I got to get up and, you know, do what I do. I'm so glad I got to do this. Like problems are just obstacles to be solved. You already see solutions for them before you don't even really see the problem anymore because like broke-minded people see the problem. Money-minded people see the solution and how to make money on the problem itself. Okay, there's a difference. So my mentality and the way that I perceive the world is very different than other people. And this is what I try to teach y'all. I see money making opportunities. I see things to be grateful for. If there is an obstacle in my path, it's for me to learn how to make money from it or to get some extra money. Okay, it's not literally a problem. There's a solution already in place. If I find the solution and find a way to make money off the solution, then better for me. That's how a lot of these people that have invented things, a lot of these people have created software, a lot of people that give advice, a lot of people that do this is how they figure out how to, have several streams of income they find what people need, they find obstacles, they find issues, and then they find ways to solve them and earn money off of them. If you look at the world like that, you won't have any down days. You'll be like, oh, if you look at the world as, oh, I get to go do what I love to do today and go do it. I get to wear some cute outfits today and go wear them. I get to try out the new, lipstick I bought yesterday. Then go do it. I get to spend time with my kids today. Then go, look for all the things that you're grateful for. See everything as, solutions and how to improve your life with them. And in order to do that, I know it's easier said than done. In order to do that, you can't deal with no broke people. You can't deal with no dust. Why? Because they're going to keep you in lack. You've got to surround yourself in a certain type of environment with certain type of people, and don't care about, coulda, shoulda, woulda, and excuses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you definitely be sitting at my perfume rack, grateful. Exactly. See? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Corrine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Mm-hmm. You said the best thing to be grateful for is being alive. You have the chance to do something, anything. That's right. Every day you wake up, you should be grateful that you get to try and do it again and do it better than you did it yesterday. All right. Grateful every day that a man pays all my bills. I know that's right, BB. Sprinkle. That's something to be grateful for. Mm-hmm. You decided to be single? Well, good for you. That's something to be grateful for too. At least you ain't with no dust. Sprinkle. Ain't that right? You are. Everyone gets longer answers than me, even ones not paying. Sorry, I'm trying to learn. Didn't mean to offend. Oh, I don't even remember what you asked, but if your question is about getting some money, yeah, get their money, ma'am. The man don't matter, their money does. Until they can prove themselves to you and financially, why are you impressed? What are you impressed by? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I now that I understand, like if y'all are looking at this from a man's perspective, why should I give a woman money? Why should I do this? Why should I prove myself? Well, what else are you going to do to prove yourself? What else are you going to do to impress us? Answer that question. If you can't answer it, just get the money. Okay, that's literally it. Because most things that women want men to do, they're unable to do them, especially in the beginning of any type of relationship or dating. They're unable to do them, and most of the time, if you aren't able to provide, there's no future in that relationship anyway. So it's best to start off with what you could do and some money to impress them. That's how you get them. Money ball. If y'all don't believe me, try it. Okay, you're pregnant. Your baby daddy left. Nowhere to be found. Okay, you still have an active roster. Famous man one wants to see me or give you 20K, but he don't know my situation. 8 months pregnant. Get him to send you the money before you see him. Say you decided to become a surrogate mother or to have birth on your own because you was getting old. I don't know. Make up a lie and get his money. Sprinkle. But get the money first. Like, oh, give me the money. Oh, okay. Oh, I decided to, tell him you got artificial insemination and you having a baby by yourself, girl. Thank you, Mimi. Sprinkle. It's like you just couldn't find a good suitor. You wanted a baby. There you go. Lie. Get his money. Then he'll be like, oh, well, congratulations. Well, what are you going to name the baby? Then say you're going to name it after him. Sprinkle. It's like, would it be weird if I named it after you? You're a lie. Exactly. Sprinkle. You said, is it okay to take money if he's broke? Girl, no. Don't take money from the broke. They're gonna be chasing you down for that $20. Okay. Don't take money from broke people. Let them pay their rent and their bills, girl. They can't do nothing with you. Okay. Mm-mm. You said don't take from nah. Why would you want something from somebody broke anyway? Like, I could understand if it's a holiday or Christmas and maybe he's a coworker or he wants to give you a nice gift. I don't know. A decent gift, a cheap gift, whatever. But don't ask them for no money if you know they ain't got it. And they're gonna be struggling. I don't believe in taking money from the broke dudes. It's like, that's why they scared. That's why they scared gold diggers gonna take the money that they ain't even got. Because women like y'all out there taking from the poor. Don't do that. Get you a man with some money. Level up. All right. All right. Go get you some. Yeah. Go get you a man that's older with some money. You don't have to take from the poor, baby. You said you would take it, girl. Unless you broker than them. I don't think so. You reframed your mind to think about money, not emotions. Thank you. I play dumb and to husband. Meanwhile, I'm glowing up internally and externally. I know that's right, man. Get your money. The more a man invests in you anyway, the more he's going to become attached to you anyway. And the more emotionally attached he's going to become to you. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Getting money from broke man will get you into trouble. Yeah, don't take that money from the broke dudes. Let them keep their little change. Don't take that. It's like, you know what? No, thank you. That's sweet of you to offer, but I don't want to take anything from you. You're like, oh, you a real one. You a real one. You wifey. No, I'm not. I just don't take from the less fortunate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Actually, you don't have to be that rude. Just say no, thank you, and keep it moving. Mm. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. I appreciate y'all. Mm-hmm. Woo. What I'll do when an old man starts threatening you for you to pay him, girl? I'm not talking. I'm not block. Goodbye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I live in Texas, and you can't threaten nobody in Texas like that. Girl. Goodbye. Block the goodbye. There's no guarantee, sir. There's never no guarantee. You dumb enough to fall for the okie doke, that's your problem, sir. So that was never no guarantee, sir. At any time you could change your mind. That's a lady. Mm-hmm. At any time, at any given time, you could change your mind. He invested in the hope. He invested in you not changing your mind, but guess what? You changed your mind. Okay, there's no guarantee. People invest in the stock market all the time. Ain't no guarantee. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said, and men change their mind at any given time too. Exactly. You just changed yours before he changed his. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, I'm sorry, I changed my mind. If you don't want to change your mind, then bring Aunt Ethel into the situation. Aunt Ethel will change everybody's mind. I'm so sorry. You're right. My Aunt Ethel, she just passed and I haven't been in the mood to do any of that kind of stuff lately. I'm still mourning. We lie. Your fake Aunt Ethel. Oh, he don't want to, you ain't gonna roll around on a mattress with somebody Aunt Ethel's age after she just passed away. You worried about his heart. You can't do that. I'm gonna need you to get a full physical so I know that you're in perfect condition. I don't want to kill you. Go get that EKG monitor on you. Let me see what your heart rate doing. Okay. Blame it on Aunt Ethel. Tell him to go get him a checkup. Make sure he's functioning right. Girl, I don't know. I ain't finna roll around on a mattress with you. I ain't on the wheel. Sprinkle. Get on the wheel too, girl. He too old to be rolling around with and you ain't on the wheel. What if something happened, girl? You ain't gonna get nothing. Okay. You said you used the Aunt Ethel tactic. It was hilarious. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle. Y'all need to get creative. Y'all ain't got to roll around if y'all are creative. Okay. Y'all are funny in these comments. You said, what about a well-spoken man who has cycles of financial insecurity? Then he needs to have cycles of financial increase and several streams of income so he could solve his problem. Okay. It seems like he already know the problem. Tell him to solve it. Tell him to use his well-spoken voice to get some more money. Sparkle. What do y'all say to get them investing immediately? It always takes you 2 dates and you're annoyed by them. I can admit I may like them. Okay, well, 2 dates isn't bad, ma'am. It depends on how much they like you. They got to like you a lot. So maybe your targets are wrong and you can't get it as fast as other women because your targets are wrong and they don't like you 10 times more. So if they, like, a lot of women can get it before the first date because the man just wants to be seen out in public with them and they'll do anything to do it. Okay. So you got to make sure you got the right target in order for that to happen. Thank you, Precious. Sprinkle. Sometimes the men want you to look good, so they'll give you money to go shopping. Sometimes the men will buy the Aunt Ethel story and just try to impress you, letting you know that they're a provider. Sometimes they're so out of, sometimes you're so way out of their league, they'll give you whatever you ask for just if you show up in public with them, man. Okay? So they have to like you 10 times more and actually have the money. Mm-hmm. They got to be smiling and drooling, girl. That's how you know they're gonna give you the money. They can't even believe it. Okay, they got to be smiling and drooling. They won't even believe that you're even talking to them. That's the right target, ma'am. Think about that. I'm gonna talk in y'all's terms, the youngsters' terms. Think about if you're a baddie and this old man that graduated high school before you was even born is trying to holler. That's the kind of dude that's gonna give you money before you even go be seen out in public with him. Okay. He been looking around. He been seeing baddies online. He's like, how can I get me one of them? He been scrolling. He figured out what Facebook was. Even though your Instagram is hooked up to Facebook, he's still on Facebook. He ain't on Instagram, but he still see everything you post because it's connected. Okay. So he been scrolling through his Facebook to catch up on his family posts, and here come you scrolling up as a baddie. Okay. He's like, I got to have some of that. Then he DMs you, looking beautiful, sweetie. Then you start looking at his picture, his boats, his vacation pics, and you're like, oh, that's a good one. Let me see what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He got boats. Let me see what he's talking about. Oh, you see? Or if y'all meet in real life, you're gonna know he likes you times 10 when his eyes get big, his smile get big, and he starts stuttering. He can't even believe he's talking to you. That's how you can get money out of him before the first date. Okay, you have to have the right target. You said, I hate when they show fancy stuff and they get mad when you ask for money. Like, what? Yeah. You got to ease into that when they show the fancy stuff. You got to ask about the fancy stuff. You got to ask about it because they like to brag about it. And then after they've been bragging about it, act like they have money, then they're going to have to keep the facade up, or it might not be a facade, but they're going to have to keep you impressed when you mention you might need something or you want something. They got to keep it up. So you keep them talking about it. You make them seem like, oh, they're all this and they're important. Make them seem like they were bragging on themselves. So when you say something or mention something, they can't say, oh, well, I don't have it, or I don't do that. It's like, oh, financial issues, you know? Sure, the makeup is tea today. So pretty. Thank you, LB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. You said what? You got the house you was on here asking how to get a few months ago. Car is next. I know that's right, Jules. Congrats, girl. You got your house. All right. Do a toast for me. Mm-hmm. You go for money and privilege. I do not care about their face. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that's what's going to follow you for the long run. The privilege and the money. That's what's going to go into the next generation too, if that's what you end up with. The privilege and the money, the lifestyle. Okay, a Uber Eats driver message you after driving delivery. Ask if you're single, should I use them? No, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You should. No. No. Free food for real? He gonna take somebody else's order and bring it to you instead and act like it got lost? I told y'all don't take from the poor. Not saying that an Uber Eats driver is poor, but he ain't got enough money for you to get money off of him and pay his bills too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, y'all try to get Uber Eats driver. Go sit in the restaurant where you ordered the food from and talk to the manager or the owner. That's how you get free food and money. Get up and get out. You ever been in a restaurant, like a small, like a small personally owned restaurant, or a restaurant where the manager comes up to the table like, is everything all right? Da-da-da. Girl, make some eye contact, smile at him, and you're gonna get free food, free drinks, whatever, every time you come in. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you a free appetizer. Really? Yes. And the next time you come in, let me know. Good, because I will. Free food. That's how you go to the restaurants. Forget the Uber Eats driver, girl. You got the down payment on the car? Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said women are so powerful, we can make men do what we want. Don't settle for less than you deserve. That's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get the money, y'all. What the heck y'all doing? Y'all doing too much. Okay, so ladies who are okay, so ladies that okay, I'm gonna talk to the Uber Eats driver lady. That man gave you a compliment. Basically, all he said is that you're pretty. Uber Eats driver told you were pretty. Good start. Now get you a man that has money to tell you that you're pretty and to give you some money. Okay? Your confidence was boosted temporarily. Now level up even more, go out and about and see who else tells you that you're pretty. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And get their money. If you already know you look good, you don't need that validation anyway, but you could definitely use pretty privilege to get something out of it, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I don't know where this top is from. I bought it somewhere in a store. Like I can't remember where it's from. But it's not expensive. It was like $20. It's not. It looks nice. I dressed it up, but it's not that expensive. I have no idea. I literally just go shopping so much. I can't remember where I bought stuff from unless it's a brand. You know what I mean? So it's from somewhere, child. I don't know. It was like $20. Okay. Broke men should be afraid to speak to pretty women. You're not worthy type in her. I think pretty women are motivation to broke men to get their money up. I think that, everything has a purpose. I think women that look good are motivation to men to get their money up. I think that's what it's for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. For real. And, a man that doesn't have money isn't a permanent position. They can get their money up at any time, that whenever they choose to. It's not like they stuck there. They can make moves. Do they want to? A lot of men won't make moves if they have an enabler, If they got an enabler, pick Misha, they don't have to make moves. They good. They comfortable. But when a man decides he wants the type of woman he wants, and he tired of pick Misha, and he wants to level himself up, that's what he gonna do. Some men just want to be enabled and they don't want to do the most, so they just want to relax and live their soft life with pick Misha. Wonderful. Some men say this ain't for me. I can't do it. I can't be with pick Misha forever. I got to level up. And then they go level up and get their money up and, have the life that they actually want. A lot of men do this. A lot of rich men will tell you, that they didn't start off rich, or a lot of rich men will tell you, you know what? I had to make it work. I had to get some more. Okay. You're starting to think you're right about the apps. Thank you, Taylor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. You're just on a buffet available to hundreds of thousands of men on a buffet, and they have plenty to choose from up on that buffet. That's why I don't believe in those dating apps. You're just on a buffet, on to the next. You know what I'm saying? Free refills, on to the next. That's what a dating app is. It's a buffet with free refills. And you can go back as many times as you want. Okay? Like, let's say you got your meal, right? Let's say you on a date with a man you met on a dating app. As soon as you go home from that date, you thought it was a good date. He right back on the dating app talking to the next chick. Why? Because he's addicted to the dating app. That's how he met you. What if he meets someone better? Why would he get off? If he pulled you from the dating app, maybe there's somebody better on the dating app. Maybe there's someone more interesting. Maybe he has a roster. Maybe he wants a blonde this evening. Maybe he wants a brunette tomorrow. Dating apps are buffets for men with thousands of desperate women begging to be chosen. Okay. They're not guarantees for relationships. They're not guarantees for providers. They're guaranteed to maybe a date, and maybe. Okay. And that's literally it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, yes, dating apps are addictive for me. Yeah. You gonna meet him on one? He's gonna be on one while y'all are together, and he's gonna be on one right after y'all leave each other. Because that's what he's gonna stay. That's his addiction. People have said that they've made dating apps to where you become addicted to them. So why would he get off? If dating apps make money on sponsorships and advertisements, why would they want people to find a significant other only not to get on it again? They're losing customers. It's just a buffet for desperate people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, some of y'all claim that y'all are going to meet guys on there or meet guys on there that have money. Great, do what you do. But in the long run, they're going to stay on there too. Think about it. They're going to continue to stay on there. And that's where the problem will come in later on. Okay. So, if you're just about the money and you think you can get guys to give you money, great, whatever. But think about the long run. If you're trying to get them to be in a relationship with you, they're going to be in a relationship with you and on a dating app at the same time. Because it is addictive. That's where y'all met. That's where he's going to continue to meet other women or talk to other women. And when y'all break up, if y'all break up, that's what he's going to be right back to. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You was dating your boss and now you broke up. How to handle it? Professionally and act like it never happened. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best thing you can do. Like, hi, boss, I'm here to work. What do you need? That's what you do. Because that's your boss. Y'all ain't together no more. You still got a job. Act like it never happened. If he wants you back, re-entry fee. Raise. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Live your best life still. Men don't bother you. Stay unbothered. Date someone else. Be just as nice. That's what bothers them the most. When you can move on quick, stay unbothered, and keep your head up and level up out of their league. Okay? Get you a cute outfit. Go in like an office siren. Go to lunch with your other work husband. And have a good day. I mean, I don't know what y'all thinking. You still got a job? Get you a new work husband. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, I'm going to lunch with work husband. That's what you tell them. Say, oh, I'm going to lunch with such and such today. Do you need anything else? I'm getting ready to take lunch. Okay, well, great. Have a good day. And you go out and do what you do. If you don't have a lunch date, if you don't have a work husband, go freestyling at the restaurant bar at lunch. Make sure you look good. Okay? If you don't, then make sure you look good every day. All he's going to do is regret losing you and watch you every day. And then he's going to have to pay that re-entry fee if he circles back around. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to ask for re-entry fee on the spot. He only deals with cash. Ask him with your mouth. It's like, you know what? I really don't like wasting time because my time is very valuable and precious. And if you want me to give you another chance, you're gonna have to prove how much you want to give me another chance. Well, how do I prove it? I don't know. How much is it worth to you? Then get his money. How much is it worth to you? Because I don't like wasting time. Time is money. There you go. If you're gonna waste my time again, I need to be compensated. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And just ask them right there. Thank you. What? Y'all are stealing some of these comments. Should you still do your rich activities after marriage? Yes. That way you don't become a pick me show over your husband, girl. You should still do whatever you do. You never lose yourself in a marriage, okay? You still keep the same hobbies or you get new hobbies, you know? Don't lose yourself just because you said I do. Remember, that man met you the way you were. Why would he want you to 100% change and become a pick me for him? Mm-mm. Keep your hobbies, man. Or create some new hobbies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said dilly dally is forever. Yeah. Get his credit card and go do rich activities, girl. What the heck? I was invited to a fashion show, but I can't go. I was kind of disappointed, but I have obligations as a mother, so I had to pass up on it. But I did appreciate the invite. I actually have another fashion show to go to later next month, but I was actually invited to one, and I was like, "Oh, I can't. I'm so sorry. I have motherly duties." Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said you started going to Pilates on the rich side of town and you are seeing some regular people there. It's nice. Okay, good for you, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to stay confident when other women are jealous. That should make you even more confident, man. Yeah, I have to think it backwards. I know that's right. Be mad. All right, that should make you even more confident. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you looking at it from the wrong perspective? If women are going to take the time and energy to be jealous of you, you might as well have a confident boost with that. All right, that's a confident boost within itself. What are you talking about? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said take note, ladies. Yeah. So they jealous. They supposed to be. You doing something right then. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you tell a man that you do not want to work? Like this. I'm not working if we together. You got to be a total provider, baby. Or else bypass. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My standards are high. I'm not dating nobody that can't be a provider. That's what you tell them. Straight up. If they don't like you times 10, they probably ain't gonna do it. So you just tell them straight up. Don't mess around with your standards. You got to tell them. You can say it in a nicer way, like, well, I only date providers. That means I have to be 100% totally taken care of if I'm going to be in a committed relationship with that person. If you can't do it, you can't do it. Bypass. Goodbye. That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't relax your standards because you'll think about this. I'm telling y'all, people that can't meet your standards, they won't meet your standards. People that can will. That's it. That's it. There's no negotiation. Either they can or they can't. There's no negotiating. Let them go if they can't. You didn't lose anything. You cleared the way for the one to come in that is going to do what you need them to do. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said take the girls with you. I can't. They're in school. It's like in the daytime. Mm-hmm. And they can't miss school because they're doing a certain program where they can't really miss. Because if they miss, it's like missing like 4 days. So yeah. It's fine though, there'll be others. other fashion shows because we do have one to go to all together. Thank you. Men respect you more when you let them provide for you. That's true. Okay. One did graduate, but they're in college now, so still in school. Still in school. Yeah. I'm always a mother first, so make sure they got what they need and, doing what's best for them. How to not be stressed. Stressed with what? Make your life easier by dealing with guys that like you times 10. Don't be dealing with nobody that don't even like you, girl. That's how you get stressed. Find somebody that likes you times 10. How to respond is it's all about money. Like, no, it's not. But I only date providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When a man doesn't want to spend money on you, he's not trying to invest in you for the long term. Remember that. Because if you were the one, if he wants you around long term, he's spending, baby. That's true. He's going to spend. If he has it, he's going to spend. If he don't got it, he can't afford to even be dating. So why are y'all out? The equivalent of a man dating who can't afford to date, it's like, why are you shopping? Why are you spending your money, your rent money on clothes? It's the same thing. Okay. They can't afford to date. If it's all about money, if they're going to be complaining about money, they can't afford to date the type of woman you are. They need to go find somebody that's a 50-50 chick, a Pig Misha, or Barbara the Builder, and date them. So you're out of their league. They can't afford to date someone like you. That's it. That's nothing to do with you taking your standards down. Not a match. It's just not a match. Okay. Tell them to go find someone who likes them as is. Broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's people out there that like broke man. Pig me should love them a broke man. You know why? Because they can tell them what to do. They can keep tabs on them, and they can treat them like their little dusty support pet. So go find you a Pig Misha or a Barbara the Builder who wants to help you and have a project to work on. Okay. How long max should you drive out to get to the rich areas? That depends on where you live. Like, okay, so there are lots of rich areas. Okay. I don't know where you live. I live in a major city. Just go and search online richest zip codes, right? And they're going to give you the order of the richest zip codes of your city, and that's where you go hang out. If you can't get to the richest one, get to the second richest one. You know what I'm saying? But get to one of them. If it's too far to go, maybe just go early on the weekends. Looking gorgeous as always. Thank you for everything. Got someone to send you money. We haven't met yet. When time comes, Aunt Ethel takes the floor. All right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Saint Aunt Ethel coming through every time. All right. Thank goodness for Ethel. Yes. Aunt Ethel saves the day a lot, doesn't she? Mm-mm. He said, coming to the rescue. Get it off, Ethel. Aunt Ethel, patron saint of gold diggers. Okay. Mm-hmm. You haven't used the Aunt Ethel excuse yet. However, you're practicing it in your head, like rehearsing the theory before acting the practice. Yes, exactly. And look, y'all need to practice y'all's stories. Get your phone and record yourself and see if it sounds true. Send it to your friend, be like, girl, this sound true? You believe it? All right, then. Then you understand, like, it's believable. Practice it a couple times. Practice how you speak, the tone, how you tilt your head, like record a couple of takes. And when you see that's the one. That's the one. Then you just copy it. Okay. I gotta tilt my head this way. I gotta look down. I gotta put my lower lip out. Squint one eye. Shake my head slowly. Take a deep breath. That's the one. You can't be like this. Aunt Ethel, you can't be. I just talked to her yesterday. I have to call you back. All right. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure. If you live with a Dusty trying to leave, do I tell potential I'm with a roommate? Yeah, Aunt Ethel, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I live with my Aunt Ethel. I should tell them. She don't like people calling after 8 o'clock because you be asleep. I got to get up out of here. Are you gonna help me? Aunt Ethel be making weird noises and she be leaving stuff everywhere, like her teeth and stuff. Okay? I can't do it no more. You gonna help me? Aunt Ethel. You can't even come over because Aunt Ethel said no visitors. Get your apartment. Okay. What if he don't help? Oh my God. Do I block? Yeah, girl. He ain't trying to help in the future, the present. He don't care about you. Next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, if he really likes you, he's trying to impress you. He wants to go out with you. He wants to start some type of relationship at some point. He's going to help you. If he doesn't, that means he's probably on a date nap and going to just go ask the next chick to go chew food across the table from him. Okay. If you look good, he ain't ever gonna get another one like you. He gonna help you, baby. Promise you. That's why you got to be fabulous. You got to be fabulous before you get this money. Because if they don't think that they're gonna ever get another one like you, they're not gonna chance it. They're gonna do what you need them to do. They're like, oh my gosh. Just the hope and the chance to be, out with this person is enough to open that wallet. You know what I'm saying? If there's more where that came from, she's definitely going to show up. Ain't that right? So they're going to do it. If they can't believe you're even talking to them, they're going to do what you need them to do. Be like a Southern lady. Give them some nicknames. Honey, sweetie, sugar, honey pie, darling. If you can't do that, call them by their names. Keep saying their name. Oh, such and such. Oh, Bob. Oh, Richard. You're so silly. Keep saying their name. Oh, sweetie. Oh, honey. They're going to start liking it. Every time they hear that word, his heart going to skip a beat. Honey. Honey, I really need something. What is it? Versus, I need something. You see? You got to give them some little pet names. Start calling them honey, sweetie, darling. Honey. Oh, she calls me honey. I really like those shoes, honey. What do you think, honey? Oh, I like them. Me too. You want to get them for me, honey? Sweetie? Thank you, honey pie. You're so sweet. That's the nice route. You're being nice. They're going to be blushing. She called me honey. I have to do it. Nobody ever calls me honey except my grandma. I got to do this. That's what he's going to be thinking. You said you finally broke up with a Dusty, but your heart hurts, girl. Well, you're free now. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your heart hurts, girl. Does his heart hurt? It should hurt that he didn't pay them bills. Okay. Now you can do better. So just look at it as a relief. You can go do better now. You can level up and go find someone that likes you times 10. It's going to do something for you. Okay. You said that you had a man, he wanted you to work for the things, but he is the one that promised them to me. He left. Girl, you believe the lie? Don't believe men, believe their wallets. Believe their spending. Don't believe them. Believe their money. You believe a man, you're gonna look a stupid girl. You better just believe in when they give you the money. I believe in numbers and cash and money and direct deposits. Don't believe what they say. Don't believe what they tell you, believe what they give you. Okay? Because they could promise you stuff all day if you dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It can. All right. How do you deal with an emotional man? Tell him to take some testosterone. Tell him to go to the doctor and get some testosterone injection, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think you need to go get a checkup. Yeah, men your age usually are, their testosterone starts going down. You need to go get that checked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye. Get their credit card and order some testosterone supplements on Amazon or something. How to stay this feminine and light when you work so much and you don't have the time to even respond to text, not to mention being playful and girly. Find you a sugar daddy so you ain't got to work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find you somebody that's going to take you away from it all. You got to find that old one that can't believe you even talking to him. That's him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The one that can't even believe he's got to pinch himself to make sure he's still alive, girl. Not even asleep, but alive. All right. Find that one. Okay. You date a guy close to your age or ugly or whatever, they got to pinch themselves to see if they're dreaming. You get you an old man, he got to pinch himself to see if he's still alive. So that's the one you need. Find the one that looks good financially, who's old and likes you times 10. Okay. That's the one. He's going to take you out the workplace. He's going to be like, girl, retire. I got you. I got to have my dream woman before I die. And you it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. You know, sometimes that's why these men get these young women sometimes. When they get old, when I got one foot in the grave, they like, I ain't never had my dream woman this time. I got all this money. I ain't spending it. I can't spend it. Let me just go get the dream woman real quick. I don't know how they're going to be like, I don't know how long I got left, but I'm going to be happy. And that's where you come in. Okay. And you get their money, get on their will, become the beneficiary, and live happily ever after. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's it. Girl, you could be a widow real quick. Come up in this outfit. Look. Get your little hat with a veil. Get your black outfit together. Have your funeral fit ready. And collect your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But beware of them morticians, though. Like the male morticians. Especially if they single. Sometimes they be married. They be trying to come on to you, newly widowed and rich, man. They be like, if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. The morticians is freaks, I'm telling you, especially the men. If you ever need me to make a house call and help you with any of the things you need after your husband is passed, let me know. Come up to the funeral home. I'll take you to look. They be like, doing too much. Shut up. They be trying to get the widow's money too. Beware of that. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless they own the funeral home, you don't need to talk to them at all. Make sure they ain't, make sure the funeral home worth millions. Okay. Seen it too many times. You said you started a recent business. Is it an online business? You should do stuff that's easy. A starter business shouldn't take over your entire life unless you truly love doing it and it's not like work at all. You know what I'm saying? But if you are adamant about it, keep going, Maybe you should go network your business. Freestyle at the same time. Okay. If you're lazy and like to do less work and still get paid, you can have an online business with a drop shipper or somebody that can do the work for you. And pay them a little percent. You know what I'm saying? So work smarter, not harder, baby. Okay. Okay. A lot of people, when they start businesses, let me tell y'all something. Y'all be doing too much work and not getting enough profit for the number of hours and work you put in. Y'all be trying to do everything from scratch. Y'all be trying to take the long way. Let me tell y'all, that's dumb. Let me tell you why. Because no one appreciates it. There's too much stuff out there that's gonna cost a lot less. I don't know what kind of business you got, but if you're doing too much work, you're doing it all wrong. Okay. Sure, you look extremely gorgeous today. That color, thank you, palette on the makeup, exquisite against that charcoal top. If I was a guy, I'd be giving you money. Okay, SR, sprinkle, sprinkle. You giving me money right now, so thank you, girl. Appreciate it. All right, I'm using reds today. If you can't tell, like red lip, red blush. reddish brown reddish brown eyeshadow. So that's what I'm giving today. Giving the reds. Instead of the pinks or the neutrals or the maroons, I'm giving the reds. It, when you put on red, it's just something, It's like a red glossy lip and red cheeks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then like the ombre. Okay. Yeah, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's hard for you to act like a dumb girl, but then you're not a good actress, man. You got to practice your acting skills. Mm-hmm. You got to practice. You got to practice acting dumb so it's believable. And you'd be surprised at how many people believe you're dumb. It's sad. Oh, you believe I'm this dumb? Evil laugh inside. You stupid. You believe I'm this dumb. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, literally. Like, they're thinking I'm dumb, and I'm thinking they dumb at the same time. It's hilarious. Y'all stupid. Like y'all are so stupid for thinking I'm this dumb. I'm gonna go with it though. I'm gonna go with it. See how much I can get. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, or lie and be even dumber. Girl, it's hilarious. People automatically gonna think you dumb anyway because you're a woman. You might as well not let them down and get their money, girl. Like, okay, you right, I'm dumb. You're gonna give me all your money. Now, who's really dumb? Honestly, look, a man is automatically gonna think they're smarter than you no matter what. No matter what. So just let them believe it and get their money. Okay? Play dumb and get even more. There you go. That's all you gotta do, girl. They already think you dumb anyway, and don't disappoint. Get their money. You'd be surprised what men assume from a woman, especially if they look good. They assume you dumb, you're single. If you look good and you're out and about, they automatically assume you're single, you're dumb, and that they can impress you. So let them. Let them give you that money. Let them give you that paycheck. When a man walks up to a beautiful woman, he doesn't expect her to be smarter than him or make more money than him or to be attached, because in his mind, that's what he wants. He literally is wishing and hoping that you're dumb, single, and that he can impress you. So don't disappoint him and get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you were to start dating again today, where would you go and what would you do differently? I'd be at the marina right now. I'd be where the boats were, letting the wind blow through my wig that's strapped on tight, and eyeballing them yacht owners. That's where I'd be right now. I'm, that's my age. I need to be with somebody with a nice yacht and a boat. Because of my age, I'm not trying to be in the club. I'm not trying to get flown out. I'm trying to get boated out. I'm trying to travel, dock and stuff in different countries. Okay. I ain't trying to be flown out to somebody going through the airport looking crazy. No, I need Joe to have a boat and we can go where we want. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's where I'd be. I'm bypassing all the rigmarole, going straight to the marina. Y'all should be doing the same. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Wonderful. I ain't playing. Go hard or go home. Go big or go home. We ain't doing it. Plane tickets, what? Boats, yachts, sailboats, lake houses, beach houses, main houses. Come on. Get into it. That's what you got to do. You said the top 3 places. Marina would be one. Okay. The next, private airports. All right. That's the next spot. The private airport, baby. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then maybe country club or, golf course, country club, if you're just trying to stay local. Okay. You said in Greece you have enough marinas. Well, get to one, girl. Get to the marina, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, rich golf course, man. In the rich area. Take some little golf lessons. Whatever. You play pickleball? You played pickleball recently? Okay, Marine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Get to the marinas, ma'am. And a lot of times, look, if y'all live in certain areas, a lot of times, if you go to the marinas that are kind of outside of the city or whatever, or a lot of the people that own those boats do live in the city. They just go out there and use their boat. And they go back to the city. So sometimes they'll live closer than you think. But they got a boat when they all, when they're over there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're wearing hijab. How can I attract other men from other countries? Use an AI photo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It ain't you. It ain't real. It's AI. There you go. Get you an AI photo. There you go. Thank you, Joya. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you, girl. Um, are the older men better than the younger ones? Ask somebody. Okay. Ask somebody what they think. They've dated both. Ask someone what they think, older or younger. It just depends on the guy and how much they like you. I would definitely say older because they are experienced. They understand what you want. They got the money. Their ego is way less. You can pretty much get what you want from them most of the time, especially if you're younger. Yeah, definitely. What? Majority of Dusties don't have boats, play pickleball, or play golf. No, they don't. So you ain't gonna find them over there. So get over there. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all. Do y'all want me to wrap this up or do y'all want me to just take a break and come back? Let me know, because I can do my little commercial that y'all always seeing and come right back, or what? Y'all want to come back? All right, I'm gonna put y'all on a little commercial break. Y'all probably seen this 1,000 times, but I gotta get some different ones. Okay. Hi, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I'm SheraSeven, and we're going to be going over some guidelines today for when you go out on a date. So, first guideline is make sure your date is taking you to somewhere nice in the nice area of town, preferably where there's valet parking. Because if you're going to have on a beautiful outfit, a beautiful dress, and some heels, you don't need to be walking through any parking lot, getting your hair messed up, messing up your heels and things like that. So preferably somewhere with valet parking is the type of place that should be suggested on a date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Another thing that I suggest when dating is wear something fabulous. Wear something that he's always going to remember. Wear something that's going to turn heads. Okay. I suggest going to House of CB London and picking out a few dresses, a few outfits, some shoes, and all that kind of stuff, because they have really classy date night outfits. Or if you're going to be dating during the day, they have really cute casual and formal, as well as, sexy, classy type of dresses. I'm wearing one of them right now with the cute little feather jacket. I have a few more that I can show you as a suggestion. So you want them to think romance. You want them to think feminine. So you should pick something with, a feminine color, a feminine pattern, and just to get them thinking about romance. So rose pattern is really pretty. This beautiful dress with the little velvet rose burnout, and it has like a bralette on the inside and this little draping part over the top. So it's just a little peak of cleavage. It's a midi dress, so it goes like a little bit past your knee. It's very like flowy, but still fitted. So you're going to be able to still be sexy and classy and turn heads at the same time. This is one of my favorites. So I'm probably going to wear this one on my anniversary this year. Another dress, if you like to be mysterious and sexy and give off that sexy vibe, but yet still classy, this beautiful lace dress with the built-in bra. Of course, this is all, the best thing ever when you have a built-in bra. The little eyelash fringe at the bottom. This is a fitted dress. It does have stretch. And it's also House of CB London. Y'all probably seen me wearing this in some of my pictures on Instagram. But yes, definitely get you a sexy dress, a beautiful dress, so that when you go out in public with this man, he's going to feel like he's all that. All heads are going to turn to look at you, and he's going to feel very important and very lucky to be by your side. So always want to make them feel like that on your date. So dress classy. Okay. This one is funny. So don't eat too much on the date. The reason why is because, first of all, if you're wearing a nice dress, you don't want to spill too much on it. You don't want to, eat so much where you start getting tired and stop paying attention to what he's saying, so that you know how to get his money later. Ladies, you already know that. Okay. So you got to pay close attention to all the things that he's saying, so you know how to get that money later. So you don't want to, get lethargic. Also, you still want to look good in your dress when you get up to walk out. Also, if you have another date that evening, then you also need to make sure that you are not so full that you can't go out to dinner again, or at least go out for some, appetizers or something. You need to be able to breathe in your dress. And also, if you do have another date, because you probably have a roster, as most of the sprinkle ladies do, you need to be able to also get to that next date without being too full. Okay, sprinkle. Make sure you look so good that he asks you to go out again while you're still on the first date. This means you gotta bring it, ladies. Let me show you this other dress. Y'all gotta bring this. Look at this. Ooh, this is giving sexy but classy. And y'all haven't seen the bottom. This is a split dress. It goes right to the knee on me because I'm tall. It may go a little bit further on you ladies, but this is also House of CB London. This is a satin lined, beautiful hot pink dress. It's like that Marilyn Monroe hot pink. And it has like this built-in like area if you also don't want to wear a bra. And this is just a beautiful, you know, structured dress, date night, or it could be like lunch, brunch type of dress. This is so beautiful. I'm probably going to wear this on Valentine's Day. Or, yeah, that is cute. It goes perfect with like a strappy heel or a chunky heel or a stiletto. So perfect. So he should ask you out the same time, you know, and, you know, at the same date. You should have date 2 already set up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You know, he's going to compliment your outfit, right? So when he does, here's another guideline. When he compliments your outfit, ladies, even though you probably bought this and, you know, are proud to say, yes, I'm a proud owner of a CB London, a CB house, a house, you're probably going to say, I'm a proud House of CB London dress owner, but tell him that it's borrowed from a friend because she has such beautiful, nice dresses that you wanted to borrow. And one day you hope that you could get your own. So all of a sudden he's going to be like, oh, really? You borrowed this? This is not yours? Well, you know, I know y'all seen that 1,000 times. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm back. I take a little break. Yeah, girl. Y'all got that was my little commercial and dating tips. Okay. If anybody wants to sponsor me and like, you know, I'm gonna do y'all a little commercial too for a little sprinkle sprinkle. Y'all let me know. Join the Patreon tier 2 and up. Message me, or if y'all know how to contact me, baby. Sprinkle sprinkle. He likes you 10 times more, but he is your age, 24, and a dusty. However, he loves to spend his dusty money on me. Should I get rid of him or keep him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. One rule I have, you're 24 years old. And 5 years from now, is his dusty paycheck going to be enough when you're ready to get married, settle down, move to the suburbs, get you a nice car, and put your kids in a good school? What you going to do? Could you please share a story when it really clicked for you, how powerful you really are, like an example of achieving something, getting a certain gift? Da, da, da. Okay, I'll share that in a second. But as far as the dusty, girl, your life is going to go in a dusty circle if you don't get away from the dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, at 24 years old, you should be planning the next 5 years of your life, and they shouldn't be dusty. Okay, and just letting you know. Let your dusting get his money up real quick. I don't know what to tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, maybe you need to be dating several people at the same time. Maybe your dusty understands that, you know, biological clocks are different with women, and he's not going to be able to afford to give you what you want by the time you need it. Okay. Sometimes dusty's not dating you to marry you. They're just dating you to date you. So you got to think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, girl. Okay. A asks, could I please share a story when it clicked for me, how powerful I really was? Like a girl when I was drunk. Okay. Let me tell y'all the story. Long time ago, back in the old days, in my 20s, I was out at this club, out and about, and like I was out with my ring light. I was out and about, The club was getting ready to close, and I was like tipsy. Me and my sisters and her friends and stuff. We was tipsy, and we were about to leave, right? And I'm walking around looking cute and stuff, and just out of it. And this man walks up to me, and I'm so lit. He's like, "Can I get your number? You look so beautiful." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like, I was trying to get an excuse not to give him my number, right? Because I was just so out of it. I don't know who I'm talking to. And my sister's like, "Girl, give him your number." I'm like, "Why? I don't want to." And she's like, "Girl, give him your number." I was like, "Fine." So I give him my number, right? 2 days later, some random number calls me. I don't know who it is. I'm like, "Who is that?" "I met you in the club." "The club?" I don't remember meeting nobody in the club. "What you look like?" "Well, I'm about 5'3". I ain't talk to you if you was 5'3". You lying, sprinkle. "Just kidding. I'm 6'9". I'm like, "What? I would have remembered you if you was 6'9". He's like, "But I am." I was like, "I don't believe you." He's like, "Oh, really?" He said, "Well, why don't you come meet me?" I'm like, "Meet you where?" Then he named some place that he's like, "Well, I'm going out to eat, and I'm gonna go be pumping gas here." I'm like, "Oh, that's right around the corner from where I live." He's like, "For real?" It's like, "Yeah." He said, "Me too." I said, "Okay, so we live close together. Where you live at?" He named like an exit that was 2 exits from me. I was like, "Okay, bet." And I'm like 21 years old. Okay. Barely able to drink. That's why I was a little tipsy. So, you know, I'm like, okay, this person is probably lying. He catfishing or whatnot. Let me just make myself look cute. I went up to the gas station, and he was like, I was like, "What you drive?" He said, "A Bentley." I said, "A what?" "A Bentley." So, you know how there's two sides to the gas station and the convenience store is in the middle? So I'm on one side where there's no Bentley. I'm like, I knew he was lying. And so I say, let me just walk through and see. On the other side, there go to Bentley, baby. I was so embarrassed because I didn't believe this person. I wasn't dressed to go see no Bentley. I had on some cute little, I was cute though. I was casually cute. I had on like some cute little pants and a little top. Then I had, my hair was long with bangs, y'all know. And so that was the moment, ma'am, when I knew what I was. And then he was like, "Oh, so let's make plans to go out sometime." So he used that opportunity so I could see his car, see how tall he was, because I didn't remember nothing. He's like, "Yeah, you was pretty lit when I met you. So I didn't know if you were gonna remember me or not. So let's make plans to go out." It's like, "Sure." So we made plans to go out, at another time. And he ended up being a basketball player that I had no idea who he was, what team he played for, or nothing, girl. I was like out of it. But I looked good to where he wanted my number, called me, came up to the gas station to meet me, showed me his car, and all this kind of stuff. So that's when it kind of hit me that I was like little, looking good and how powerful I was. It was that little story right there. I have other ones too, but that's one of them. I have a very similar one. Most of the time I'll be lit. That's what happened. When I was younger, another one. I told another story. One time I was lit when I was younger and we were out of town, right? It was, I don't even remember. My sister used to be everywhere and I used to just go with her. And we went to the Pro Bowl. No, was it Pro Bowl? No. It was All Star. All Star. Y'all know what All Star is, right? The basketball games. I had no idea what we were doing. I just tagged along. I was dumb. So we had a hotel, like my friend, my sisters, and we had a hotel. And I was like, we went out that evening to the little parties and the clubs, and then it was time to go home. So to the hotel. And so we were all going to the room. And then, like, this one dude in the lobby, he was like, come sit down with me. You're so beautiful. And he was lit too. And I was lit. We were just talking for like an hour straight. And my sister was like, do you know who that is? I'm like, no. It was somebody famous, basically. So, like, just stuff like that when you're not even expecting it and you're not even trying, it's funny. Just dumb luck. So that's literally all it is. It's like living your best life, doing what you like to do, and then stumbling upon, whatever you stumble upon. And that's how it works. So like yeah, all star. Girl, I've been to, like, my sister used to drag me to all that stuff. I had no idea where we were going, what was happening, and nothing. I was like, I'm going. All Star, Pro Bowl, whatever. I'm there. I didn't even know what that was. Nah, I didn't know. I was like, I'm just here. It's free. Bye. Okay. Had fun though. Do I think some people have more luck than others? I think people who are trying too hard are missing a lot in life. That's what I think. I think people that try too hard miss a lot of things in life. I think, honestly, when you're just having a blast and having the best time and you're just there for yourself and no one else, I think people recognize that and they're attracted to it. When you have no idea and you're just walking around aimlessly and dumb, that's when people like it the most. Like, I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what, like, you're having fun, you're having a blast, you don't care, you're not a groupie, you're not looking for them, they looking for you. They recognize you because you're not being desperate, lining up, trying to get attention, you're just out there having your best life. And whether or not they see you, you still don't care, you still living. That's what men are attracted to. The whimsy. I'll just say that. They're attracted to that whimsy. That I don't care who you are. I'm still having fun. I'm happy. I'm good with or without you, sir. So I tell y'all, when y'all go out, have fun. Go out for yourself. Be happy. Don't be so desperate. Don't be afraid. Just don't lose your whimsy in life. That's what a lot of guys are attracted to. Okay, sparkle. And look good too. You said we're women, the world is our oyster. It sure is. Y'all better understand that. Live your best life. See, when I think about the old days and reminisce, I got good memories. Y'all gonna have some dusty memories if y'all don't get up on it. Sprinkle. When I think back on my youth, I'm smiling. Cheek to cheek, baby. What y'all doing? Y'all crying? Y'all shouldn't be. Don't mess with us, baby. Think about it. Y'all could be smiling too. Ooh. Okay. How many good stories can you tell? I got a lot. That's why when y'all like, are you happy? Yes, I am. I have had lots of good experiences. I have lots of good stories. I didn't roll around with no dusty took no years off my life. You know what I'm saying? I got good stuff to tell. That's why I'm happy and I'm here to help, because I don't want y'all to have to tell y'all tales from the dust year after year. Y'all got to have some good tales to tell as well. Okay. Y'all have to have some good tales to tell. You said, what about Pygmalions? Level up? Mm-hmm. You know, I had a glow up. I didn't start off this way. Even when I was young, I had a glow up when I was young. Sometimes you got to glow up several times in your lifetime. Okay. And y'all know, like when I was a teenager, I didn't look that good. Okay. Until I became like what a college student, an adult, 18, 19. That's when I took charge of my appearance and leveled up so hard that, I could level up and attract what I wanted to attract. Okay. So sometimes you just gotta put in that work and understand what it is. That's what you gotta do. Like I went from, let's see, as a teenager, I was just regular, a little chunky, still a little chunky, but a little chunkier. But I leveled up so hard, I started attracting top tier, okay? Money, millionaires. Within about 1 or 2 years after leveling up, it only took me 1 or 2 years to get from that to that. Okay, so you have to put in, you got to put in that work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Okay. You said confidence is everything. Yep, yep. You said, did you date the Bentley guy Shera was seen worth? Girl, yeah, I was young. I was 21 years old. The level up never stops. Thank you, Gail. That's right. Never stops. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep going. Don't stop. You said you're tired of being a strong woman, then be a cute woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry, y'all. You got to be like a girly girl, dumb, play dumb. I can't do this. I'm just a girl. And nobody will expect you to be strong. Like, okay, I don't know how to do this. I need help. What is this? I don't understand. Can you please explain? You got to have the look to go with it, because sometimes they don't care if you look bad. Like if a man is not physically attracted to you, he's not going to help you as much. And I've said this on, like, people are mad about this. And I've said this a couple of times. Somebody, Brianna, thank you, girl, for the cash app. Hold on. I've said this a couple of times in an old video that y'all probably have seen floating around somewhere. But okay, Brianne says, thanks for everything. Thank you, Brianne. Thank you, girl. People are flawed. People are human beings, okay? People are human beings. Men are human beings, and they are very flawed, okay? If you are an attractive woman, you're going to get special treatment. You're going to get helped faster. You're going to get more privilege. That's just obvious. Even if you're in an accident and the ambulance comes and the paramedics get out, who do you think they're going to save first? The ugly woman or the pretty woman? Who getting the CPR first? Who's getting the priority? And I know this is terrible, but it is the truth. Who they saving first, ma'am? Mm-hmm. Y'all better understand. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know. You said no, EMS have to save everybody. Who they saving first? Who they're putting the priority on first? Who they doing the stuff to first? And You know, who do they want to help the most? Who they going to put in most work on? You know what I'm saying? I've seen it with my own eyes. He said, whoever is most critical. Okay. I've seen it though. Men are men, no matter what. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said, I know to play the role of ditzy. It's so smart. What about the mysterious chick? The mysterious chick, you don't have to play, you don't have to be smart. You just have to be quiet, but not quiet in a way that's annoying, but like letting them do all the talking and just saying a couple of words every now and then to keep the conversation going. Like, oh, really? Tell me more. I'm so interested in that. And then they ask you a question and you be like, well, you'll find out soon enough. So you don't really have to say nothing. You just be luring them in and telling them what they need to hear to shut them up and get them to keep talking so you know how to get their money. Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah. He said, she's not lying. Look, let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't believe me. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I've done so much. I told y'all I used to be around hospitals, funeral homes, a lot of stuff I've seen. Okay. Men are men in every capacity. You got to level up your looks. There is a such thing as pretty privilege in every place on this planet. I'm telling you, in the courtroom, mm-hmm. in the hospitals, everywhere. Okay, y'all have to understand this. I'm not lying. Okay, men are more likely to help the women that look helpless or more attractive than they are to help anyone that is not. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you don't believe that that's a limited belief? Okay, don't believe it then. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Ariel, you say you stopped eating meat a few months ago and you look so skinny and prettier. It's crazy. Well, good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What to do if your husband goes broke? You shouldn't have married him in the first place if he didn't have several streams of income, ma'am. He's not financially intelligent. You need to marry a man that can't go broke. Okay. I don't know what to do, man. Go get you another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't. Threaten to leave unless he get his money up. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, stop dealing with broke-minded people. That's the title of the video. Yeah, get this money. Should you be acting expensive around men or broke? Neither. You should be acting feminine and pretty so that they want to do stuff for you. You are almost at 1 million on here. Thanks for all the knowledge. Looking beautiful as always. Thank you, Jocelyn. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't get. I'm so happy. I'm almost close to 1 million. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Sparkle, sparkle. Yes. You said you're the mysterious chick. Yeah. How to deal with a man who's always offloading his trauma and treating you like his therapist, charging money. So before we begin, I'm going to need you to cash at me about $250 for this therapy session of the trauma dump you're about to give me. Otherwise, shut up and just chew your food. Or stop texting me and text your mama. Okay? Men often think that you want a project because they think you're a pygmisha. Okay, they think you want to help them. They think you want to build them and make them better and talk to them and change them somehow. But most women who value themselves don't want a human project. Okay. Okay. That's why you don't need to pretend that you're their therapist. You need to just get their money. If they're going to treat you like a therapist, you're going to build them like a therapist. Okay. Can you put your expenses on an insulation owner provider man's tax write-off if he's asking? I don't know if it's legal. Sprinkle, find out if it's legal, then have fun. You said, what if you ugly? What can you do? Get cute. Sprinkle, get cute, baby. There are people out here that look like who did it and why. They just need the right makeup, the right application technique, and the right hairstyle and outfit. Okay. If you can't get pretty, get stylish, and you can get style points at least. Look well put together, well groomed and stylish. And then from there, work on your prettiness. Okay. But you need to start somewhere. Ain't that right? Some people can get style privilege if they can't get pretty privilege. That's just how it is. So work on your wardrobe and look well put together. Okay. You can be ugly up here, but if your wardrobe is not, if you're well put together, you look, polished, that's a start. Then you can work on the rest. Okay. You got to start off somewhere, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if a provider husband goes through a broke phase? Should you wait? Why would he be going through a broke phase? Where's his other streams of income, baby? Why are y'all marrying men with one stream of income dangling by a string? No. You need to have another one on the side, or he needs to have another stream of income so this doesn't happen. Okay? We live in 2025 and beyond whenever y'all are watching this. There's the internet. There's several ways to make money in your sleep. There's no excuse for a man to go broke at this day and age. There's too many ways to make money. Okay? If a single mother of 4 or 5 kids can get this money, he ain't got no excuse. Tell him to get up and go find several streams of income, a second job, or do something, man. You got to do something. There's no excuses for men anymore. Okay? We live in a patriarchal society built for men. There's no reason for him to have no money. Tell him to go get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I keep having this conversation with people over and over and over. There are people that are from other countries that come into this country, and in 2 weeks, they got their own business and business cards. What's happening? Get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him to go get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him to make a job, make a business. Whatever he can do, whatever he did for the other company, tell him to do it for himself and get this money. There's surgeon out there always can level up. Thank you, LaShawn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm sorry. There's no excuses. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There, a woman was in the comments a second ago, and I read her comment. She said she got 3 jobs. What's wrong with your husband? Mm-hmm. Don't take that, ma'am. Tell him to go get up and get whatever job he can get, and get 3 of them if one don't amount to what y'all need. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. There's a piece of hair in my face. I'm trying to get it out. All right, y'all. There's no excuse. This we got too much going on in this world. Money is everywhere. You just need to figure out how to go get it. Ain't that right? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Broke-minded people will give up and be like, oh, go make a job. Go start a business. Go do something. Tell him, get up and get out and go do something. Don't come back till you got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, he's not your husband? Then get another one, girl. What you doing? You ain't even attached to him. You don't have to deal with his brokenness. Next. Go get you another one. Get up and get dressed. Go to the rich side of town and pull somebody with some money. All right? Wonderful. How does one get out of broke mindset? See solutions instead of problems. Okay? Be solution oriented instead of complaining. They don't complain, okay? Having money, you don't complain, you fix the problem. Do something about it, you don't complain about it. Complaining about it is a waste of energy and time. You ain't doing nothing about it. So you find the solution. That's number 1. What is the solution? Hang around people with money, hang around environments that have money. Start thinking with a money mindset instead of a broke mindset. You hear people making excuses, coulda, shoulda, woulda, get away from them. Very limited mindset is not going nowhere. You change it by how you think. Okay. See, some people are trained and brainwashed. They're trained to think, okay, go apply for a job, go get a job, go work for other people. If they fire you, go find another job. They're not trained to get several streams of income. They're not trained to have their own business on the side. They're not trained to do the most. They're trained to do the least and follow orders. Okay. You need to find somebody who understands how everything works and knows that it's risky just to have one stream of income that they're not even in charge of. That's the dumbest thing someone can ever do, is depend on somebody else's company to keep them employed. No. Where's your other streams of income? Use their money to build your money. If you ain't got no sugar daddy and you're a grown able-bodied man and you got a job, use some of that paycheck to stack your money and create a business. It's the same thing. Why aren't they creating a business? Why don't they have several streams of income? We got online ways to make money these days in our sleep. Why ain't they doing it? They don't care enough. They don't do the research. They're not financially intelligent. So that's what they need to start doing instead. There are teenagers out here making more money than grown men because they know how to work and get this money online by doing barely anything. Okay. While they're sitting up at home watching grown men in tights chase each other with balls, they could be doing research online, figuring out how to get this money. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then they can go relax and do whatever they want once they got it. They could be out playing golf, dilly-dallying, getting paid to do pretty much nothing. But see, when you're in a cycle of poverty mind, you don't understand this. You just work and hope that you keep your job. That ain't right. You're supposed to go make money, make your money, make more money. And any man that has money will tell you this. Make your money, make money. and keep making it make money and find other ways for your money to make money at the same time. And at that, you'll never be broke, ever. You said what? You said not tights. Yeah. Men will spend 4 hours watching other men run around in tights, chasing balls, rather than 1 hour doing research on how to get several streams of income. You got to do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Poverty mindset is so dangerous. It is. So get out of it and don't get with nobody that has it. He said how to tell him this in a feminine way. Give him a book. Think and Grow Rich. How to start a business. How to make money on the internet. I don't know. Go find the books. Send it to him. Send them the links to the books. Send them the PDFs. Send them the audio books on YouTube. I don't know. Send it to them. See, I think you should read this. If you can't read, you go to audiobook. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think some men aren't meant to make money? Yeah, because they've been brainwashed not to. I think some men are brainwashed to stay in poverty cycle. I surely do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, I believe some men are meant and purposely distracted not to get this money. They be hiding knowledge in books, PDFs, financial information videos. That's what they be hiding it at. You know, it's hard to find. I know, especially if you ain't looking for it. Okay. You know, well, watching football, unless he's betting on it, he could watch football all he wants. Unless he's betting on it, he ain't finna get paid from it. Unless he's on the field. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. If he knows more about the stats of a player, if he got a fantasy football league and got an empty bank account, something wrong, because he's putting his research and his mind in the wrong spot. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's on the field or he's betting, he ain't got no money to show for football. I'm talking about the men who sit down after work with their one stream of income and then watch football when they could be doing research on how to get this money. You know, I think you thought I was saying something else, but yeah. If he could spend 4 hours plus watching men run around in tights, he could spend 1 hour figuring out how to get some more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he could open an online football merch store. See? Not at home, understand? Look, that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He could do that. And send it to all his friends and buddies and colleagues and family members and tell them to buy it. All right. Wonderful. You said what? He could start a YouTube channel talking about football and get some viewers and whatever. He could do that. Yeah, but he need to do something. What advice do you have to tell a 23-year-old? Don't date Dusties. That's the advice I have. Date men that got money that can pay for stuff. Okay. Don't roll around with nothing broke. Don't roll around on the mattress with anyone broke. There you go. That's for any age. And I did a video the other day, don't date for potential, because there's no guarantee that man is going to reach that potential. And you're going to be sitting there wasting your good years waiting on somebody to do something that they probably ain't never going to be able to do. And then y'all going to be looking dumb. And if they do it, are you still the type of woman that they want after they become successful? And I tell women, if you're going to wait around for a man to become successful, ask yourself, can you attract and pull a successful man right now as you are? If not, how are you going to keep the successful man if, they do level up to their potential? Are you the starter chick? Is he going to keep you once he get his money up? Also think about that before you waste your time. So many questions. How to ask men, break it down. How to ask men for money, break it down. If they like you times 10, it's going to be easy. Okay. If they don't like you times 10, it's going to be hard. If they don't like you times 10 and y'all are close to the same age, it's going to be hard. If they are older than you and they obviously have more money than you, it's going to be easy. Okay. All you got to do is look good and tell them your problem, and they'll solve it for you if they're trying to impress you. And it's better to do that in the beginning versus in the middle or further into the relationship. So you start off, the first conversation needs to start off by mentioning something you may or may not need in the near future. Like, oh, I said this early in the video. Oh, hey. Oh, what did I do today? Oh, well, I was just doing this and that, and my car started lie. Your car started making this weird noise. Anyway, how was your day? Okay, so you're setting them up to pay for the car stuff later, even though there ain't no car stuff. You know what I mean? So you set them up from the beginning. And when they offer to help you after, a couple of conversations, after things progress, then that's how they can impress you. Because if there's an obstacle, a financial obstacle in your way, and they want to impress you and get you out on a date, they're going to have to remove the financial obstacle. And they're going to have to like you a lot in order to do that. So make sure you choose the type of man that likes you a lot. Okay, your sugar daddy phone got seized by his wife. Oh, goodness, Vanessa. She managed to access the phone and found all of our romantic pictures together. The situation is messy. What do I do? Oh my gosh, why is he saving pictures if he's that stupid? He need to have 2 phones. Anyway, you do nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep collecting your money. What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Is he still giving you money? There ain't nothing you can do but collect still. What's he gonna do? Is he cutting you off? Is he saying, I have to be good now because the wife is caught on? Is that what he's telling you? He'll be back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's time to talk to another one until he circles the block. Make sure you get some money when he comes back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He'll be on his best behavior for about 3 weeks, then he'll be back. Okay. How to look young and preserve youth, 22 years old. Start now. Drink your water, eat healthy, take your vitamins, do your skincare. Start now. Start now as if you're already old. There you go. You're 22? Okay, act like you're 52. What you doing for your skincare? Get on it. He's still paying, but he's crying because he's been caught and don't want to let me go. Well, then tell him what it's take. Okay, well, let's go to the dealership. We can talk about it. Get him to the car dealership. Y'all ain't got to let each other go. If you get that car note going and your new luxury vehicle, or make him pay your rent or your mortgage up for 6 months. See what he's going to do. Get his money. He's going to cheat on her again with somebody else. If it ain't you, you might as well go get your car. You might as well go upgrade your vehicle, ma'am. Okay. If he's trying to break up with you, then you're gonna go find another one. If he's not, and he's trying to keep you, get to the dealership. Okay. Eat sea moss for youthful skin. Okay, thank you for the tips. I got some of that. I gotta make some. You said ask for emotional support fee. Just tell him you need to do some retail therapy too to get your mind right. You know what? It's just going to take a lot of retail therapy for me to accept this. So give me your credit card or give me some money or let's go to the dealership. Mm-hmm. You're going to be a mistress. You need to be a paid mistress, ma'am. Driving a nice vehicle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You've been in with him for 5 years and he ain't giving you nothing for your birthday and he's still broke? I mean, what you doing there? That's your fault now, ma'am. You already know he's been broke for 5 years and he ain't giving you no birthday present. You've accepted that. So either you get rid of it or you can't really be mad no more, girl. You can't be mad if that's what you accept. Okay. He ain't gonna do right. He's been doing wrong for 5 years. He ain't gonna change. You've accepted him at his worst, so that's where he's gonna stay. All right. On to the next. So what do you do about a work crush? Do he like you? Because I don't believe in like one-way crushes. He got to like you. A work crush can be a good thing to motivate you to get up and look pretty every day. And if he's not attracted to you, somebody gonna be. All right. But you can use work crushes as motivation to get up and look good. All right. So get up and look your best every day. Maybe he'll notice you, maybe he won't, but maybe somebody else will. All right. So just use them as your motivation. If he notices you, great. If he talks to you, great. If somebody else talked to you and noticed you and got some money to spend, wonderful. You might find you a new work husband, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, get rid of the dust. 5 years is too long. 5 years of Dusty. The new movie. 5 years of Dusty, girl. He is gonna go on 6 if you don't get up out of there. You said how to initiate eye contact while freestyling without looking desperate. Okay, well, you got to be in motion when you do that, man. You can't just be like, you got to be in motion. You got to be like this. Like, let's say you have your drink. Make eye contact for a few seconds and then keep moving. Like in your chair, like, or just adjust, like, have your little wine or your drink and be like, and then don't look at him no more. He's seen you. A moment of eye contact made his little heart jump. All right. If you want it, he coming over. That's it. You don't seem desperate. You just happen to meet his eyes while you was shifting in your chair or your bar stool or wherever you at, man. Maybe he made eye contact with you. He ain't even sure no more. You know what I'm saying? Now he feels awkward. Dang, I just made eye contact with that lady. And she didn't look away. Maybe I should go over there. You gonna confuse him. He gonna walk right over. Like, I think I made eye contact with that lady. Let me go on over there. She didn't look away too fast, which means she was looking. See, that's all you do. Anyway, I got to go. I've been on here too long. You used to get mad at your husband for not apologizing. Well, so I just started requiring a reentry fee and every It's so much better. Okay, ma'am. I know that's right. Get your money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's okay. So acting is a skill, and also imagination is a skill. When you trying to attract a man and lure them in, you got to use your imagination. You got to use your acting skills. You got to use all of that. Plus, you got to look good. Okay. Good enough, at least. Anyway. Okay. So certain ways that women are perceived, men will cross the room for certain types of women, and certain types of women, they will not. Okay. So you got to understand the difference. You got to understand the different types of women that men will cross a room for to talk to. You know, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, do I take supplements to keep my mind sharp? I sure do, ma'am. Do you? Have a well off friend in platonic. I weigh 147, have a natural BBL, and work out to match your legs. Said his type is petite, 120 to 130. Why I keep attracting guys who I'm not their types. Okay, well, just get their money. Who cares? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they're attracting you, just get their money. Who cares what kind of type they got? Just get their money. Then go find their type later after you get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They want to seem bigger than they are. So they want somebody little. They feel little. Okay. They feel little, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just get his money. Who cares what his type is? Your type is money. That's all you need to know. Why he talking to you if you ain't his type? Just get his money. Okay. It's like, hi, since I'm not your type, well, I don't know what you're doing over here, but you know what? While you over here, give me some money. And you know what? Why would a man tell you if he's trying to holler at you that you're not his type? Oh, you're not really my type. Okay, well then I don't care. Give me some money still. You ain't my type either, but I'll take your money because your money is my type. Okay, boyfriend is an engineer, 35, tried to slowly ask him for bill money. He too young. He gave, but doesn't want to provide that way unless I'm his wife or wait a year. So I said no S or sleepovers and took time together away. What else to take away? Take away the whole thing and go get you a man that's older. He too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Too young. Don't have enough money to do all that. Okay. If you can't be a stay-at-home girlfriend, there ain't no way you're gonna be a stay-at-home wife. Okay, because he don't got the money. If he's holding on that tight to that money, he don't got it like you think he got it, man. Because usually men that have money, you're gonna start off as a stay-at-home girlfriend before you become a stay-at-home fiance, and before you start being a stay-at-home wife. You're gonna be a stay-at-home girlfriend, a stay-at-home fiance, and a stay-at-home wife. He ain't got it like that. He ain't got it like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Understand it. He don't got it like that. He's 35 years old. What does he do for a living? You said he was an engineer or something? All right, let's see how much a 35-year-old engineer, what kind of engineer he is? I don't know. I don't even know what kind he is. What kind of engineer is it? We're going to look it up. We're going to see how much he make or about how much he make. Mm-hmm. Y'all got to look up these salaries so y'all understand what y'all working with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What kind of engineer is he? Is he a waste management engineer? He's a calculator engineer? Okay, let's see. How? Calculator. Don't they have calculators to do that? He's a supervisor engineer. Girl, what kind of engineer? Do you know? An engineer for Ford? So he works for Ford as an engineer at 35 years old. Okay, somebody already did the math. They said at best he could make 100K to 300K. He's a supervisor for Ford. Is he an engineer or is he a supervisor, baby? Is it for a Ford dealership or for the entire company of Ford? For a dealership? He's a supervisor for a Ford dealership. Is that correct, or is he an engineer? Because I'm getting what is he? He's a mechanic. What? A mechanical engineer for Ford. Is that what that is? Yeah. Do you even know what he do? Okay. Let me see how much they make. Okay. An average base salary for a mechanical engineer at Ford in the US is approximately $105,000 to $118,000 per year. Okay, there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So he don't even make 200K, baby. So, where do y'all live? What's the cost of living? Can he afford you? How much is his bills? There you go. You gotta bust out the calculator sometimes and start Googling, because you don't know how much money this man really got and how much he could spare. And at 35, you know, he said he'll probably be making more in the years to come. Exactly. So when he get to 50, he might be up to 200. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said in California, that only means he has money for himself. Exactly. So next, or keep him as bill payer and then go get you, or he ain't even paying bills. So I don't know. Keep him as free food. That's all he can really do. Maybe phone bill. Save him under your contacts as free food and phone bills. See what he can do. He doesn't make enough to have the lifestyle that you want. You want to be a stay-at-home wife. You want him to pay bills. How he gonna do that and he barely surviving? Y'all have to undo the research, okay? You said you're so happy you're not a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And you don't know how long he's gonna keep that job. He don't have his own business. He don't got no second streams of income. Okay. Y'all need to you think about it. Go to the marina, man. Go meet you somebody at the marina that has yachts and don't have to be clocked in at work during the daytime, girl. Go over there. He can't afford you is sending me. Y'all are wrong for that. I didn't even make that up. That's y'all in the comments. Y'all are crazy. All right. Well, you know what? He's good for some gifts and some food, fam. Keep them on the roster for food and gifts. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what do you do if your family who you live with is poor-minded? Read books and get rich-minded. There's no excuses in this day and age. In this day and age of technology and information, there is no excuses. Read books, listen to videos, put yourself in the environment whenever you can of people with money. Read about how to get money, read about how to become money-minded versus broke-minded. You have all the power. You can do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, why y'all keep blaming everything on y'all's family? You are not your family. You are not them. You are you. What you gonna do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are y'all the same exact person? Y'all have to do everything the same? Well, level yourself up, man. Say you 28 with a 62-year-old horse rider. Okay, he in the rodeo, girl. He be on the rodeo. Or is he a jockey? Which one is it? He play polo? Which one is it, girl? Because there's a lot of. He got a ranch. What's happening? You said makeup advice for work. Put it on. I don't know. What do you mean makeup advice for work? Put it on. A dude gave you $1,000 for allowance and he has lots of money, but I told him I don't want to see him again and he is demanding I give it back. What to do? Girl, you should have just ghosted him. Why y'all keep talking? Ugh. Okay, so how dumb are you to take money from a man and then say, I don't want to see you anymore? Why don't you just ghost him like men ghost y'all? Then tell him Aunt Ethel. Tell him you use the money to bury Aunt Ethel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all doing too much. I'm sorry, I can't give it back. I have buried Aunt Ethel with it. Unless you want me to dig her up and get the coffin out. But you won't. You can't get money back for no funeral. Aunt Ethel to the rescue once again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start crying. Tell him you buried Aunt Ethel with it. If he says you got to pay me back, start crying again. Then delete and block. He can't even blame you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I can't believe you would ask me something like that. You're gonna start crying and blame it on Aunt Ethel as usual. And stop telling people you ain't gonna see them. Just ghost them. And when they come looking for you, Aunt Ethel. Okay? Why aren't you taking my calls? Why aren't you answering the phone? I gave you money. Why are you crying? What is that? Then get some more money from him. I gave you $1,000. I had to buy Aunt Ethel's casket with that. You think he's gonna ask for his money back? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got to get into it. Get your own imagination. Bring Aunt Ethel along every time something happens. Saint Aunt Ethel to the rescue. And stop telling men you ain't gonna see them. Just ghost them. And when they find out, they come lurking back around to see what happened. Aunt Ethel happened. That's what happened. Okay. Do they want to contribute? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all can tell I used to be a mortician, huh? What he gonna do? Tell you that you're lying? Start crying. Then get mad at him for insinuating such nonsense. I can't believe you would say this and I'm knowing what I'm going through. Ugh. Click. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to attract an older man even though you look 20s, young in my 30s. Go hang out on the rich side of town during the daytime, go to the country club, golf course, marinas. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said very morbid, yeah, but it's true. It'll work. I'm in my all black today, y'all. I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic. Mm-hmm. Can they try to sue you if you don't pay back? No. Not if you spent it on Aunt Ethel's casket and you're crying and you're distraught and they're trying to take advantage of you in your time of need. Then you can sue them back for emotional distress in your state of mourning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can countersue. He can't sue you. What he gonna do? Sue you for $1,000? It's gonna cost him more than that to sue you. All right. It was a gift. And I gave it to Aunt Ethel. I don't even have it anymore. It's in the ground, it's in the cemetery. Aunt Ethel's buried in the casket that you paid for. Thank you, sir. What the heck? Yeah, if you didn't sign no legal agreement, he can't sue you for nothing. That was a gift. People got free will. That's a gift. Okay. Say always say thank you for the monetary gift. Exactly. Say thank you so much. This was a perfect gift. I really appreciate you. You don't know how much this means to me. Sorry, I'll never be able to repay you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. But it's a gift, right? Dot, dot, dot. There you go. When men give you money, if there's no contract, it's a gift. That's literally it. Mm-hmm. You said not unless you signed an IOU. Exactly. You ain't gonna sign no IOU. Y'all be too scared. Like, why are y'all dealing with men that ask for the money back? They're supposed to be giving y'all gifts for being even bothering with them. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they'd be playing bingo somewhere, eating applesauce. The heck? You said a judge would laugh if they're in their face if they're suing for $1,000. Exactly. All you got to do is go up there and cry and tell them it's in the ground with Aunt Ethel. When he will, what? He said, is a man that's 39 considered too young? Can he afford you? Y'all keep looking at numbers as age. I'm looking at numbers as money. Is he at the age where he can afford the lifestyle that you desire? Or is he going to just be free food on the roster? Which one is it? Too young for what? To pay all your bills and to give you a nice car and a nice lifestyle? Or too young to pay for dinner? Which one is it? He's too young for a lot of things in my book. Mm-hmm. You want lifestyle? Then he's too young, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go for 40 something, 49. Then you can get the lifestyle. Make sure you're on the rich side of town though. 10 more years, ma'am. You said what? A guy tried to sue a woman for his money back, and Judge Mathis took out his wallet and gave him the money. Brokey. That's hilarious. Okay, sir, you can't afford to date. Here you go. Good luck out there, Dusty. That's probably what he was thinking. Okay. You said it depends on their background. Some might be trust funds. Okay. Well, as long as they're really ugly and you're their dream woman, I don't know, however age, whatever age works for you. Can they afford to do what you need them to do? Okay. You said have an old one and a young one. Okay, I know that's right. Get both. Make sure they both got money though. Thank you, 369 Dream Interpretation. I appreciate you, girl. Mm-hmm. Said spend his trust fund money. Spend his trust fund money. Okay. You use my advice about new types. Started complaining. Oh, new tires. Okay. Started complaining to Sugar Daddy about your car. Tire always, okay. She sent money for new tires. Thank you. Okay, Miss Bubbles. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm so glad. Now you're safe on the road. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said if you accidentally give her counterfeit money, should she ask for it back? She'll know it's counterfeit money. Women know real money from fake money, baby. We're the experts. And most likely you're going to be doing transactions online or going straight to the ATM. Okay. Eh, I'm sure you know about that counterfeit money, David. Fake flasher. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Okay. You got 36-year-old to give you $600 after a few weeks of dating. Works at a top company in your town. Okay, well, that's better than nothing. I would have gotten more in the first week. But you know what? He's not that old, so maybe he ain't got it like that. 36. Well, that's 600. That's all right. That's all right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not gonna knock that. That's better than some. Some of y'all be out here dating for three years, ain't got $600. Okay. Has anyone here tried what? Oh no. You said a what? Any? Okay, no, I never heard of that. You said best place to meet autistic girls. I think most autistic girls will still want your money. Honestly. Okay, sprinkle for they still gonna want your money. That don't change a thing. When will you go live on the other channel? In about 8 more weeks now, since you keep asking. The more y'all ask, the longer it's going to be. I'll keep telling you. When I get there. You said autistic girls are all hot Stepford wives. Yeah. You said women with autism have expensive taste. They sure do. They hyperfixate on stuff and they get what they want, or else they're not going to deal with you. So most women are geared towards looks, jewelry, beauty, and collecting things. So good luck. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You met a guy at a bar and took you on a ride in his Ferrari, but he is very stingy. Girl, that was probably a rental car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about this. Most men that have a Ferrari, if it's not rented, they don't want to drive you around in their Ferrari. Some random. Men that have Ferraris for real, they're trying to scoot up so they don't make eye contact with you at the red lights. You know what I'm saying? That's a rental. Of course he's stingy. All right. Okay. I said some random. I didn't mean it. I just meant some person he just met. Because think about this. Men that have real money, they're afraid you're going to rob them. They're afraid you're going to set them up. That was a rental Ferrari. He rented that Ferrari just to pull. Okay? We already know it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to learn how to read the difference between real money and fake flash money. People with real money ain't finna drive around strangers in their car. They're gonna be like, she trying to set me up. I got my money to protect. You said that's why I'm not impressed by cars. Yep. You know, I totally take care of. Okay, good, David. Go take care of your mama. Sprinkle, sprinkle. David in here trying to get attention. LPP in the house. Thank you, DNE. You said exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said owners are at the racing tracks. What? Why are men transactional? You just get their money and don't worry about it, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because they don't have nothing else to offer. Obviously, what else are they going to do? If they can't get your money up, what else is they going to do? Roll around with you on the mattress? How else are they going to impress you? Carrying heavy things up the stairs? We got elevators now. Like, what are we doing? I'm serious. Let me ask y'all a question. Besides money, how are men impressive towards y'all? Like, I'm seriously asking for my own information. In the past video, you mentioned if we max out their credit cards, they will try to make us pay it back. No, I didn't. I said if they're poor and you're taking money from poor people, they're going to make you pay it back. If they're rich, they can pay off their credit card in one swoop, in one payment. Okay? Don't max out a broke man's credit card. If he can't pay it all off in one swoop from his bank account each month on automatic payment, don't even bother with them. Some men are dating y'all on credit. And if you know it, you already know when he disappear, he got to pay that credit card bill off. But if he's got it like that, it don't matter. So be careful who you're dealing with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said what? Okay, high morals, girl. You can have the highest morals, but the brokest bank account. That's not impressive to me. Okay, money, houses, and land. I said besides money, assets, the deed. No, that's not impressive at all. Okay. Um, bullet. Y'all are wrong. You're going with a guy first date comedy show. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Have fun. Order lots of drinks and food. You said what? The fairy tale in our heads. You said men with high morals don't expect the women in their lives to suffer. That's true. So I'm asking y'all, that's why I'm asking y'all, what else? And I'm not trying to put men down in any way. I'm saying, what else besides money and your ability to provide and protect can you offer women? That's why I'm asking. When a man approaches me, how do I know if he's stable and serious enough to share my IG with? Don't have 2 IGs, okay? And don't share them with anybody unless they they got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Give them your Cash App. Tell them to talk to you and chat through there. That's how you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, if he asks for your number or your IG, it's like, you know what? You can have my Cash App. And send him that, baby. When he want to talk, he got to pay. Then he can get your other information once he send a little something, something. You know what I mean? Y'all, IG is free. They got to pay to talk through Cash App. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me get your number. Let me get your email. Let me get your IG. I'll give you my Cash App. How about that? It's right here. Send me your email. This is how you do it. You say, you know what? I don't really give up I don't have an IG, or I'll give you my Cash App. Send me your email address. They're gonna send you their email address and your Cash App. If it's only $1, you don't email them back. If it's a lot of money, you email them. Thank you for the Cash App. Much appreciated. ... Okay. Don't give them your number. Don't give them your ID. Don't give them your IG. Sorry. They got to work up to that. Then they're going to ask for your phone number. Well, what's your phone number? I don't know. Let's talk here first for a while. What do you do? Get all the information before you give them your phone number through the emails. If he's old with cataracts, no IG. I know that's right, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. More of Shannon. Okay. Thank you for the gems. Do I do one-on-one? I do. I started to kind of offer them to my VIP Patreon members, but you can literally message me on Patreon if you join tier 2 and up, and you can message me there. That's the closest you're going to get to a one-on-one consultation, unless you want to do extra, pay extra. But usually that's quite enough. I'll link my Patreon here. And I answer y'all back every 1 to 2 days or the same day. Okay. Thank you. I linked it in the description bar. Dusty's, what? All this ghosting and teasing don't lead you to talk to get on the rich side of town. Why y'all talking to Dust? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly. Get away from Dust. Go to rich side of town. You don't have to worry about all that. Stop talking to Dusties, and you're probably going to be safer. Okay. And here's my Patreon again. I'll link it. Join tier 2 and up to be able to message me. Here you go. SheraSeven journaling group on Patreon. All right, thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get to the rich side of town. Stop dealing with dust. Why y'all walking around here dealing with dust and afraid for your life? Why? Because you're dealing with dust. Get away from dust. It's better to be single than be with a dusty. It's safer to be single than to be with a dusty. What y'all doing? Next. Stop talking to dust. If a dusty approaches you, act like you don't know no English. Or act like Aunt Ethel just passed. What's he going to do? You don't want to talk to somebody? Put your sunglasses on. If they're persistent, start crying. Tell them somebody just died. They'll leave you alone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What they going to do? They'll leave you alone. If they try to console you, tell them that the family collecting money for the burial. If he can't do nothing, he got to move. You said ever since you got your car, they left you alone? Good for you, man. The dust is gone? Wonderful. Okay. What if it's early in the morning? Should you freestyle around 6 or 8 p.m.? Yeah, go to the gym. In the rich side of town, go over there. You're 18 with a 22-year age gap. Just moved in with him in different state. What should I keep doing and how to get all the things without him thinking? Make sure you're on direct deposit or he gives you money every week or however, once a month or twice a month or whatever, and stack that money in your bank account. Keep stacking your money and then open a business online or something, okay? And don't tell him about it and collect your money. Or just say, it's not making a lot of money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stack your money always. Okay. If he's not giving you money, you don't even need to be there because that is very young. If he's not giving you a lot of money every month, you don't even need to be there. So tired of men that are convincing. What? You tired of men? Don't be tired of their money. Just get their money then. Focus on that. You see, y'all, that's what the problem is. Y'all are focused on the man. Focus on their money. Then you won't be tired of them. You won't be tired of their money because you're not even worried about them. You're worried about how you gonna get their money. Once you get their money, you're good. You're not paying attention to them. You're paying attention to their money. Okay. Think about it. Think about the reverse. Men, they're gonna try to get you to roll around on the mattress, right? That's their goal. They're not worried about you as a human being, as an emotional support pet or nothing. They're trying to roll around. They're trying to keep your attention and roll around and somehow, some way possess you for free, right? They're not worried about you as an individual person. They're worried about you as a possession and being able to roll around with you on a mattress. So why are you worried about them as an individual person and how they do this and that? Just get their money. Okay? You know why? Because they're not worried about you on that same level. I promise you. Because if they were, that you would have no problem getting money out of them. They'd be providing and doing whatever you need them to do. And they would like you times 10. That's how you know. So, just get their money. Don't worry about them. You already know they're going to lie. You already know they're going to do this. You already know they're going to do that. But at least they can give you some money. Make sure they have it to give. Y'all be looking for love and I don't understand. Like, love yourself. This is how you find love. I'm going to tell y'all. It's hilarious because y'all are doing too much. But let me answer this first. Thank you, Acid Jen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tips on how to stay positive and on track. You're not the one with the broke mindset. Okay. Keep thinking about money and become obsessed with yourself and only deal with people that have money. Stay on the rich side of town. Don't talk to nobody broke. Don't hang out with nobody broke unless you have to, but don't develop their mindset. Keep it moving. Okay. Have goals. Thank you. What to say when they want to video chat all the time? Tell them you need some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like I don't video chat, so it's an inconvenience for me. But I will if you give me some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's pretty much it. So I'm not really a video chat person. I really don't like it. But you know what? Maybe you buy me these shoes, or maybe you give me some money. I'll stay online a little bit longer. I'll make an exception for you. Otherwise, they don't do no video chat. That's done. You have boundaries and you have standards. If they don't want to pay for you to video chat with them, then it's text. And when you get to it, sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't even get the phone call, man. And who's gonna stay on the phone all the time? He start video calling you, send him a Cash App request. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I find a rich man quick for your tuition fees? Girl, why you it's a process, man, but go to the rich side of town, hang out every day until you meet one. Go to the country club, go to the golf course, find someone older. It's a numbers game. You got to keep going every day at the same time. Eventually they'll be like, hey, I've seen you around before. What's your name? And y'all start a conversation and there it goes. Get the money. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all be doing too much. I want to talk about everything, all your feelings. Talk about some money. See what he can give you. Go alone to the rich side of town. Yeah. Definitely. You said how to control lust as a woman? What do you mean control it? You want to roll around on a mattress with a man? Make sure he got some money and he's invested in you heavily. If you feeling that way, at least he got something for you. At least he's invested in you. At least you got some money. You said, or someone said rose toy. Girl, get online and start putting stuff in your cart that can help you with that. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. It says, should you still do your rich activities after marriage? If you want to. You still the same person, ain't you? Yeah. Do what you want. Make some friends. Yeah. Is your husband rich? Then he should be wanting them to do them rich activities with you. If not, continue on his dime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Okay, y'all. These questions. What are y'all talking about? Toys are illegal. Where? Dang, girl. Well, you know what to do. You got fingers and hands and toes and I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's crazy. What kind of countries do y'all live in? Everything illegal. Is breathing still legal? Dang. I'll be strict. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. You got use what you was born with. There you go. You said anything that's gonna bruise a man's ego is illegal. Oh my gosh. Actually, if you think about it, it's kind of true. Think about this for a second. That's the truth right there. Be free. You're right. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He FaceTimed you 20 times. Well, how much cash app did you get, man? Because I'm not answering. Just every time he FaceTime, send a cash app request. Mm-hmm. What? You said what time of morning should you freestyle when all the old people with money are awake and doing stuff? Look, I'm gonna tell y'all early. Like I drop my kids off at school at like 7 o'clock, right? I used to go and play. I used to play pickleball. I still kind of do. I'm waiting for the weather to get cooler. They're out on the pickleball courts, tennis courts. A lot of them start to golf early because it's cool, depending on where you live. They're at the gym. Sometimes they're at breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Walking their dogs in the park, exercising somewhere. You know, you got to get up early. It's cold where you are. Lucky. Mm-hmm. What are subtle ways to inspire a man to invest more into you emotionally and financially? Keeping my standards high without feeling guilty too much. Okay, wrong channel. Sparkle, sparkle. This ain't for you. If you talking about feeling guilty in a world that men claim that they rule and is full of patriarchy, why would you feel guilty for getting a man's money? He gonna ask you to roll around on the mattress as soon as he can, baby. What you doing? You don't feel guilty for wasting your time. So the best way to inspire someone to invest in you is to have high standards and don't break them down, and don't have no guilt about your standards. That's the fastest way. If either they can or they can't. Keep your standards high. I only date providers. I like flowers. I like perfume. I like candy. Here's my Amazon wish list. Here's my Cash App. You gotta like you know what? If they can't do it, they can't do it. Next. Sprinkle, sprinkle, you know? They like you times 10, they want to impress you, right? They're not gonna try to game you. They're not gonna try to, trick you and tell you and love bomb you. They're just gonna money bomb you. Ain't that right? Because that's what impresses women. If your standards are high, you're impressed by successful men who are providers. That's what they got to do. Period. Have high standards and don't bend them. You don't have to feel guilty for having high standards. The only time you should ever feel guilty is when you lower them standards to accept the least. Okay? Don't feel guilty. Have high standards. If they can meet them, great. If they can't, oh well, but next. Tell them you only date provider types. You like flowers, you like perfume. You love gifts. It's your love language. If they want to love bomb you, they got the gift and money bomb you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because what else can he offer you? How are you going to know if he's able to even afford to date? Or if y'all, have a lot in common, is he going to be able to provide for you if y'all end up together? Yes or no? Then don't waste your time with him. As women, our time is more precious than their time. So don't waste it. Or don't lower your standards to waste time with a dusty either. And don't feel guilty about allowing them to impress you financially, because men are providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, how else are they supposed to impress me? What they gonna do? That's my question. I don't feel guilty for them giving me money. That's what they're supposed to do. Think like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if you just want to date and you don't want to concern money, then date to date. But I don't give dating advice. I give financial advice while dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Okay. Do that. You said, oh my gosh, yeah, I've been up here long. I took breaks. I did commercials. Y'all want another commercial? Okay. Let me give y'all a little commercial. More. Oh no, hold on. Let me give y'all a little commercial. Broke and poor men, and rich men, and disabled men, and blind men, and deaf men. Old man, young man, deaf man, blind man, man with 1 foot cheeks, all of them. Homeless. You said older men are so ugly though, so is clocking in. That time clock is ugly to me. That traffic is ugly to me. Them low paychecks is ugly to me. Yep. Like, most of them people at work are ugly. You're gonna have to look at 5 ugly people versus just one. How do you level up? You start looking like the woman you want to be. That's it. Just start acting, looking, talking, and thinking like the woman you want to be. That's pretty much it. Wasn't that cute? Anyway. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was funny. You said that's me? Thank y'all. Yeah, them people at work is ugly. That traffic is ugly. Y'all worried about some ugly men. Everything y'all do between waking up in the morning and clocking in and clocking out and driving home is ugly. Okay. Y'all be like, oh, I can't deal with no ugly man. I can't deal with it. But y'all can go clock in and work 3 jobs and bring your chick home to some dust. Okay. Don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. A man want to spend his birthday weekend as our second date. What to do? Birthday weekend. Where he taking you, girl? Because second date, you ain't finna reach in your pocket at all. All you can do for him is give him a birthday card. Okay. You better find a nice card. Because you ain't paying for nothing. They think they slick, baby. Birthday weekend, where they taking you? I'm not flying out with some dude for the second date on his birthday. You better give him this card and tell him to have a good time. You'll see him when you get back. Don't go out of town with no dude just because it's his birthday. If y'all spend the birthday weekend in the city where you live in, great, wonderful. Meet up with him. Don't be spending the night with him. Don't be spending on him either. You won't. That's your second date. A nice card will do, and a happy birthday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, oh, what are you doing for your birthday? I'd love to join. That means I ain't finna pay. Oh, what did you plan on doing for your birthday? That's so nice. Oh, you're inviting me? Wonderful. That way you know you ain't finna pay. He ain't expecting no gift, maybe a card. Please talk about emotional control. You can't be emotionally controlled if you got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get money. How many women are emotionally controlled that hold the purse strings? 0. Get the money. Get his money. Okay. Well, how does a man emotionally control a woman? I don't understand because I don't care enough. Maybe you care too much. Perhaps you care too much and that's your problem. You stop caring too much and there you go. If they're trying to control you emotionally and it works on you, it means you care more about them than they do about you. And that's the wrong balance. If he doesn't like you 10 times more, you shouldn't like him times 1. A man can't emotionally control you if he likes you 10 times more and you don't like him that much, baby. If you like that man more than you like yourself, he can emotionally control you. So self-love will prevent all of that, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Love yourself and nobody can emotionally control you. It just won't be possible because you won't care enough. You'll see straight through it and be laughing. Okay. What's an example of emotional control? Because I'll just laugh at it. Like, you thought you ate with that. Now I'm gonna ask for more money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What to do when you're young? Look good and get money. How how to control my own emotions and not react when dealing with them. Okay, have 3 guys. You don't have to sleep with none of them. Have 3 of them. When this one is on your nerves, go talk to the other one. Okay, give that one the silent treatment, go talk to the other one. All right, then talk to the next one. And then by the time you get back around to the first one, he'll have cooled down and ready to give you what you want. Okay. If you react emotionally to people, it means you care more about them and they're emotionally pulling you in and you don't have the control, not even over yourself. And people can trigger you emotionally. So say, you know what? I agree to disagree and we'll talk about this later, and then disappear. I'm going to Aunt Ethel's house. Okay. And then go see the other one, go talk to the other one, go get money from the other one, do what you got to do, go shopping with the credit card, whatever. But don't emotionally explode. Let them think about the possibility of losing you to somebody else. Because if you can get them, you get several. Okay. Thank you, Saba. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said even in marriage, don't even argue with him. Go take his credit card, go spend it, or give him the silent treatment and go do something else. But when they want you to talk to them again, if they want you to start doing whatever you stop doing again, re-entry fee. Okay. You stop cooking and cleaning and rolling around on the mattress if you're married. If y'all are arguing and he's trying to emotionally, trigger you, cut cut it all off. And when he's ready to give you what you want or give in, collect money as a reentry fee. Okay, even in marriage. One lady on here earlier, she said she's married and she did the reentry fee thing, and it works. Okay, y'all sitting out here married, acting, getting emotionally drained, and somebody's maid and slave. Nuh-uh. Y'all better get this money. Mm-hmm. They make you mad, cut them off. Done. You're on break for however long it takes for him to come up with that reentry fee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He texts you, you don't answer. What's for dinner? I don't know. Whatever you come up with, sir. Where are you coming home when I get there? Are you still mad at me? Cash App link. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let him pay. You said cut off his heart, we get attached. Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. You should have got attached to his money instead. Okay. Attach to the money first. You can't cut him off. Then keep, every time he texts you, every time he asks you for something, ask him for something. I gotta go in a few minutes. Detachment, exactly. What are you attached to? Is he doing whatever you need him to do? Then what are you attached to? The idea of you wishing he would do what you wanted him to do? If not, then what are you attached to? Being sad and upset and emotionally triggered all the time? What are you attached to? If he ain't gonna do what you want, what you attached to? Okay. Y'all attached to an idea and not the actual results. Get attached to some results and some money. If the more money they spend on you, the more attached they're going to become to you. So get them to spend. You said, what if he has avoided attachment and doesn't mind space? Then you can have two. Okay? You go have talk to the other one, ma'am. He's giving you your space. Go use it wisely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He don't care where you at. He ain't finna text you. He ain't finna call you. He ain't finna follow you. You free. Go have fun. Let him avoid bothering you. You said avoid an attachment mean he ain't interested in you. Okay, well, as long as he's interested in them bills, that's all that matters. Go talk to another one. All right. Y'all be worried. Y'all be worrying yourselves, walking in a circle, talking about how come he's not talking to me? What if I'm emotionally attacked? Why is he making me mad all the time? He ain't even worried about you. Just get his money. Okay. You said, may avoidant men never find you. May their money find you. Because we don't care if they're avoiding, as long as they're getting money. As long as you're getting money. If they're avoiding giving you money, then that's a problem. Okay, then you go talk to the next one. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. On to the next, baby. Can I say yes to date 2? I don't have a roster. Okay, where's date 2? He paying? Where y'all going? Have a financial obstacle in front of date 2 and see if he'll remove it. It can be small. It can be big. It just depends on how much you think he likes you. Say no to having a roster, then say yes to paying some bills. Okay. If you were the type of man or woman could have everything done by, she wouldn't need the roster. Now would she? The roster is to equal up one whole man. When she finds a whole entire man, she might not need the roster. I mean, she might be able to get a roster, but she won't need it. Some of y'all don't understand that. You want a woman not to have a roster? Be the whole man that she needs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ooh. Because otherwise, she's going to need the roster to stop from cussing you out, to stop from blocking you, to stop from nagging and worrying you, okay? It's better if your woman has a roster. Why? Because she's not going to depend on you for every single thing that you can't do. Think about it. If your woman depended on you to be the perfect man, you ain't gonna be able to live up to it, are you? No, you're not. Especially in the dating phase. You're not gonna be able to live up to what she wants or expects. It's just gonna be impossible. So just let her have a roster. May the best man win. You said a roster equals disease and headache. Okay, well then become the man you're supposed to become before you start dating. And maybe she won't need a roster. Okay? Because so does Dusty's. Dusty's create more havoc than that. Okay? And just because women have a roster don't mean they're sleeping with all those men. Y'all always think women are doing what y'all are doing. Or at least trying to do. We're trying to get the money. Y'all the one that think that women are rolling around on the mattress. A woman will avoid that like the plague if she's smart. She'll bring up Aunt Ethel, get your money, and ghost you real quick. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be projecting that stuff over here. That's y'all. Yeah. A roster don't mean you rolling around on the mattress with anybody. It means you're collecting money and having several dates and options. Okay? Because in the beginning of every type of relationship or dating, courtship, men are trying to impress you the most. So that's when you're going to get the most. So why cut your options short when you could be dating several at the same time when they're all trying to impress you all at the same time? I mean, that's a win-win. Before you can even get to talk about rolling around on the mattress, you done collected lots of dates, lots of money, lots of men trying to impress you. Okay? As soon as they start expecting more, you can cut them off if you want to and add another one to the roster who's just as eager to start impressing you. That's the beauty of having a roster as a woman. Okay? Men are just mad because they can't do the same thing. Their roster, they got to pay up. On their roster, they got to pay. On ours, we collect. It's different. Women will collect from men on their roster because the men are trying to impress them. Women are different. Okay? When you have a roster as a man, you got to shell out money to all the women. You got to spend money on all of them. We over here collecting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's different. It's a different thing. Okay? Y'all are seeing everything wrong. Men are mad because they can't collect, they got to spend. In order for you to have a roster, you got to come up out your pockets. It's cheaper to have one woman and do everything for her than to have a roster of several women. Okay? Unless you're trying to fool and trick all of them at the same time and ghost them before they figure out you got it and don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? And we could spot y'all a mile away. You said too many spirits hovering over that womb? Okay, those are called eggs. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And every month, a woman sheds them eggs and them spirits. Goodbye. Learn your anatomy. 6 months pregnant by a Dusty. Oh, Lord. He owns his biz. Okay, that's a relief. But it's constantly broke. Oh. Tales from the dust. Here we come. I take full responsibility for not vetting him enough. Okay. he's predatory in his ways. How to make the girl call the police on him. Sprinkle. Sound like you need somebody to rescue you, ma'am. Sound like you need somebody to rescue you. Why would you roll around with a dusty, ma'am? Like, no. I'm sorry that you're rolling around with a dusty. You know, best thing to do. Had a baby. Hope for the best. Upgrade when you can. Sprinkle. You in it now, girl. Ain't nothing you can do about it unless you leave and go back to your mama house. Okay? Put them on child support. There you go. Okay. How to get a dusty off your back. Throw a bill at him. He will run. Ask him to pay some bills. He'll be out. Sprinkle. To the lady that got pregnant by the dust, girl, go back home to your mom and collect his child support and hope for the best. Because you don't need to be around somebody that's not going to help you or benefit you. Sprinkle. You said these days women are spoiling guys trying to impress them. Ew. Impress them by doing what? Being the man? Okay, well, good for them. I don't know. Okay. I've seen a few pick Mishas out there talking about give somebody some flowers, pamper your man, da 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 da. Good for them. You know what? It's giving off desperate. Okay. You know, the funny thing is, back in the old days when we were young, women my age, we didn't have social media to document our pick Misha-ness. Y'all do. All right. Y'all got social media to keep track of y'all's pick Misha-ness forever. All right. Y'all gonna go back in 20 years from now, 10 years from now, and look at you taking care of some dust, and you're gonna be shaking your head. Oh. Okay. You're gonna be like, I can't believe I sent that dust to some flowers and paid bill. I can't believe I did that. And 10 years from now, y'all gonna be shaking y'all head at all them TikToks and all them Instagram reels of y'all taking care of the dust. Okay. Don't record that mess. I mean, if y'all gonna be that much of a pick Misha, don't record it. Because guess what? Other dust is gonna clock you. They go, ooh, that go pick Misha over there. Okay, she's still with that dude. Okay, I'm finna go hit her up in her DMs because she out here giving out free food, cooking and cleaning and washing underwear and sending flowers. Let me go hit up Pick Misha over there. 10 years later, and you don't know why all these dusties are in your DMs. Why? Y'all better remove that stuff. Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna say one thing. A lot of ladies that are in this situation and they're a little bit upset at this message, I'm not targeting you as an individual woman. I'm just saying, in general, women that take care of men are going to regret it eventually. Okay? They will. They just always will. No matter how much you think you're in love, no matter how much you think this is going to work, it's still wrong for you as a woman to enable a grown, able-bodied man from not fulfilling his purpose on the planet, which is being a protector and a provider. Okay? You are hindering their masculinity and their growth as a woman. And if you defend your actions, that literally means you don't care about their, ability to provide and become a masculine man. You're hindering their growth. And that's not good for nobody. He paid for business and always gives you money when I need it. I have not slept with him. $500 for birthday, etc. Okay, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm glad you're getting your money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So yeah, don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourselves. I'm just trying to tell y'all it's not right, and you're hindering the growth of these guys and keeping them emasculated and not doing the most, keeping them content and being provided for by a woman that is going to just emasculate them anyway. Okay. Making them accept the bare minimum and not reach higher. And when they do try to reach higher, you get mad and want revenge on them when they finally level up and go get the type of woman they really want. Y'all be getting mad. And then y'all try to date guys in jail so you can control them dating other women, but they still in there dating other men. So what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to just do better and level yourselves up. Put all that energy you putting into them dusties into yourself. Get your looks together. Get your mind right. And then start being able to attract men that can provide for you. Or if you don't even want a man because you can't control them because they're too masculine, because that's a lot of these pick-meshas, they don't want a man that they can't control. The best way to control a man is to get him to provide for you and invest in you very heavily. Then you control him emotionally. Why? Because a man invests in what he wants. And it's not too hard to leave that. It's very hard to leave that investment alone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why a lot of men will not leave their wives, because they've invested too much. So y'all better understand it. All right, that's my cue. I got to go. Y'all got to do better. It said some dusties even wake up and start to resent the pick-mesha for enabling them not to do better. Exactly. They're going to be like, I could have been here by now. I could have been doing this by now. I could have been, if I had just did this instead of stay with you, I could have had that job that you told me not to get because you needed me to stay home and do this and that for you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to blame you anyway. So you might as well let them go and stop enabling them. All right. I'll see y'all later. Bye.